Alright, good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Everyone is having a wonderful Saturday. Where is that music coming from? I have no idea where that music's coming from. Anyways, I don't know if that was in-game or not. Today, I'm going to be just finishing up some of my Star Rail dailies real quick. I did not get a chance to do that prior to stream. So, I'm going to do that real quick. Have I done any of this week? I have not. Excuse me, I'm going to do this real quick here. I've not done this. Hey 𝘐'𝘮, new WuWa live stream looking insane. I saw that earlier this morning. This is gonna sound like memey, but 2.6 right now looks like somewhere around a 7 out of 10. To be determined once we actually... I love how, like, the preview for this is just her feet. The whole live stream is just feet, apparently. Yeah, I would rate it right now, just based on what I saw, like a 7 out of 10. We got some good stuff coming out, like we're getting 2 stories. 2 main stories. Kinda low-key sucks that it's going to be split apart, but it is what it is. Yeah, they spoiled 𝘐'𝘮. They did that, I think, close to the end of the live stream, right? Maybe. I remember seeing 𝘐'𝘮 somewhere. I think it was close to the end. Yeah, right. Was it right here? I think it was right here, right? Yeah, here it is.
It's been a while, Rinasita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
She's from DMC. I mean, she might be. She might be. I doubt it, though. That would be interesting if they did a DMC, like, crossover with Wuthering Waves after having already done one with, PGR. But, yeah, it looks great. I would rate it right now, just looking at everything here, about, 7 out of 10. You know, or, you know, not Ishtar, basically. She looks pretty good. What? Okay, that's not... Okay. I just wanted to double check that's not just me, that's like actually... They're doing that multiple times. I didn't notice this the first time I watched this.
Clouds scattered. Time to cleanse the filth.
She's inside a ball, and she's inside another ball and another ball. Okay. For a minute there, I thought it was like some kind of visual glitch, but no, that's actually how they did her ultimate. Okay. Yeah, Hoyo and Kuro got the DMC collab. PGR DMC, 𝘐𝘮 also DMC Way May Cry. I mean, we're getting what,
Everything in this world.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab at some point next year, I think.
Winners win!
Winners win, that's right. Winners win, losers lose. RIP GG's. Yeah, the only like things that like bother me with this particular update is when they said that the flight system, they're going to retroactively program it to work with Hong Long in the Black Shores, but moving forward, they're not gonna integrate its capabilities with other regions. Yeah, it's nice that they're doing it for the rest of the current map. It just sucks that they're not going to integrate it with the rest of the areas moving forward. That, I thought, was kind of an L. I wanted to pick up an extra sequence of Carlotta by buying it in the shop. Sucks for me that she's going to be on the first half of the banner, because I'm not pulling for Augusta, at least right now. I don't know if I will in the future, but at least right now I won't. You mean it's a good thing? I mean, if the exploration mechanic they give us in other regions is more of a side grade, where we can still like move around fast, that would be great. I do like flying around because you can cover a lot of ground very quickly. I do like this mode. This mode reminds me of Theater Mechanicus from Genshin, which I always really enjoyed. It sucks that they don't have like more Theater Mechanicus events, because I always enjoyed that. This could be fun. I guess we're having a continuation of this game, this in-game game, and then I guess we get to go on a stargazing date with Iyuno. I'm happy about that. The event quality is getting better. So far, it looks okay. Like, the past couple of patches, they've been kind of meh. I think it started probably somewhere after the fishing event. The events themselves started to become kind of meh.
Existence is unity.
Hopefully, people's feedback on that is now made them like rework some of the events. The frame generation stuff doesn't really do anything for me. I don't do frame generation. I hard cap all of my stuff on 120 anyways, and just use DLSS for anti-aliasing. The keyboard shortcuts don't really do anything for me. It means whatever. But yeah, this thing right here, like flight in both regions, this is great. It would be nice if they would just add it to all of the regions, but again, I guess they don't want to do that. Maybe if we bug them enough, they will. Maybe if we bug them enough, they will. Yeah, they'll introduce new exploration mechanics that are different from flight, so hopefully that's a side grade rather than a downgrade, right? Because who knows what kind of regions we're gonna get. Because what, the next region, theoretically, is going to come out when? In, like, close to 3.0? Which would be somewhere around, what, December or January? Judging by when 2.0 came out. So, depending on what kind of new region we get, It's gonna be probably like Techno City themed, right? Because the new Federation, at least we believe, is going to be like a tech city kind of a place. So maybe Spider-Man, maybe Spider-Man will be able to swing around like Spider-Man, or maybe we'll be able to do some kind of like electric slide, like what we've been doing with like certain challenges in Renacida. Maybe we're getting underwater exploration. There could be an underwater region in the future that's kind of similar to Fontaine.
Existence is unity.
This is nice. It sucks that it's in the last half though. But it's nice that they're giving us 10 Radiant Tides and 10 weapon tickets. So this is nice.
Everything in this world.
So they're kind of stacking you up with the poles. It is a bit separated though, but that's okay. At least for me, because like at least right now I'm not planning on pulling for Augusta. She looks really good though. I think the idea that her sword is made up of smaller swords from like her past defeated opponents is really cool. The only thing, I mean, I like Iyuno. I like Iyuno. I like her. I definitely want to get her. The only thing though is she's Gauntlet. There's nothing about her attacks that scream, I fight with my fist.
Praise me.
I think if she was a Catalyst, that would make sense. And that's just like a nitpick of mine. That's just a nitpick of mine. You're skipping everyone. You just want Feet Buddy. Actually, no, I don't. So I don't like feet. So I got traumatized years and years ago by bad feet. All right. So I was moving a patient at the hospital I work at, and I was moving her onto a CAT scan table, and she was like an elderly patient. Probably I don't remember her exact age. This was a long time ago. This had to have been almost 10 years ago now. She was pleasantly demented. Like, you know how like some people that have dementia can be like really aggressive, or they can just be like really nice, but they're just like, they're clearly living on Mars, right? You just wait, uncensored feet, not on my watch. Yeah, no uncensored feet on my Christian server. She had this really awful smell to her, and I just couldn't figure out where the smell was coming from. And when I went to move her over onto the CAT scan table for us to do like a test on her, the blanket that she came from home with got ruffled up, and something popped out. Smelly feet is the worst. Oh, it gets worse than this. It gets worse than this. Something got, like, the blankets got ruffled up when we were trying to move her, and something had popped off, and it looked honestly like a little turd. It looked like a little turd. And you know, okay, not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal. I mean, when you get old and you don't have any way to control your mind, you know, you start losing your abilities to control your body at some point. So it's not a big deal. I just thought it was weird because it looked petrified. So I'm like, okay, this must have been sitting here for a hot minute. And then because the blankets had gotten ruffled up, like her feet had gotten exposed. And what had broken off wasn't actually a turd. It was something like this. It was something like this. All of her toenails had overgrown and blackened, and they had like this like skin oil petrified buildup underneath. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. This was the first and only time I have ever freaked out working in a hospital. And I've seen some gnarly stuff that would make a lot of people kind of like flip their shit. This was the only time I legitimately flipped out. And the people that were working with me at the time can attest to it. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. How can it be that bad? Oh, it was worse. This is nothing. Imagine this. Now just grow it out. Grow it out a bit more. All right, let's see if I can find something. Not these. These are like stripper claws. Oh, this is disgusting. How does she even walk around? How does she even walk around with that? Yeah, it was... Oh, this is actually a good idea. It's actually a very good idea for people that can't bend over to take care of their nails. It's actually a very good idea. But yeah, it was the first and only time that I legitimately freaked out over it. Yeah, her feet looked like this. Her feet looked like this. Her nails, like I said, they looked like this, all black and nonsense. Like, it wasn't gangrene or anything. It was just like aged, like oils and skin flakes that had just like caked together, and they were growing out. Like it was like a solid 4 or 5 inches off her toe. It was like absolutely disgusting, and that's what was smelling up everything. Yeah. You think nails have layers, bro? I mean, they could be, right? Those, I mean, it's, what was that, like a Guinness thing, I think? So, I don't know what their qualifications are for having, like, the longest nails in the world, but maybe. Maybe she just, like, glues them together or something. Oh, God, this is all disgusting. This is all disgusting. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm not even gonna think about that anymore. Yeah, hey, Hydro, there are far worse things in this world of healthcare. This is just one of the many things that can be a trauma. That was the only thing so far. So, working for the past 13 years in healthcare, that has been the only thing so far that has, like, literally traumatized me. And I don't know why. It was just such a weird, visceral reaction I had to the fact that I was looking at some old lady's toenail that had fallen off, and it looked and smelled like petrified poop. I do have to admit, the smell of human flesh cooking on hot asphalt is rather interesting scent. Oh, yeah. This was probably almost a year ago now. We had an electrocution come in, and let me tell you, burnt humans do in fact smell like barbecue, and it will. And if you like barbecue, like if you're someone who enjoys barbecue food, it will actually make you hungry for barbecue. It is one of the weirdest things. And if you think about it, it makes a little sense, because majority of human muscle, the meat of people, has a similar composition to pork. So, you know, pork barbecue smells really good. You want to eat it? Makes sense, right? How do you even get those nails, dogs, to the achievement? No, yeah, she unlocked the new achievement, man. She unlocked some kind of new achievement. It was crazy. But yeah, so like, when I say I don't have a foot fetish, I legitimately mean it. I legitimately mean it. Like, I just like it. Yeah, like this, like, I'm sure, like, this aspect of things. Let's see if I can find it again. Like, this probably makes a lot of people, like, salivate. This doesn't do anything for me. This doesn't do anything for me. I'm sorry. It doesn't. The foot thing, okay, whatever. Like, it's not that I don't like it, I'm just neutral towards it.
The moon is full. I am the moon that never falls.
So, yeah.
Write the ending.
I remember that one dude that got into a wreck while on his motorcycle, slid under the pickup truck that caught on fire. Oh, God. You see, this is why, like, you know, I got a lot of friends that ride the crotch rockets. I always ask them what is wrong with their brain. Like, those things are literal death traps. Like, literal death traps. If you're on a motorcycle, people don't look out for you because they're driving cars and they think you're just in the way. You could slip out on anything, loose gravel. If it's raining too much, I mean, you only have 2 wheels for traction on the ground instead of 4 or potentially more, depending on what type of vehicle you're driving. Yeah, it's like yeah. I could never ride a motorcycle. I'm too broke. And that too, right? Have you seen the prices of motorcycles? I mean, you might be able to get an okay one for, like, you know, maybe 15,000. That's still quite a bit, though. That's still quite a bit. So yeah. Augusta looks okay. The only, like, and this is, again, this like veers into nitpicky, right? This like veers into nitpicking. The only thing is her voice, I feel, does not match the type of character that she is. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Like, I feel like it's just like it's just a mix match, a mismatch with her actual character. That's the only thing. Again, that's kind of like a nitpicky thing. And it's neither here nor there. I know a lot of people like her voice, which is fine. She's got like a very Irishy voice or Scotlandy voice, something like that. I think it's more Irish than anything. There were decent rides out there for 46K used, but those are just as much of a gamble as getting a 15-year-old used car, right? Yeah, I mean, I know, like, the typical brands like Kawasaki, Yamaha, Harley-Davidson, the ones I've seen off of all of those are, like, crazy expensive. Yeah, you might find a gem or you might find a petrified nail. All depends on the previous owner and their maintenance records. There's that too, right? Like, the only way you can really trust, like really trust a used car, and that's even buying it from the dealership, is if they actually have like a binder full of all of the things that they did on it, right? So like a record of when the oils were changed, when the filters were changed, when tires were changed, or if it's a car, when they were rotated, stuff like that, right? I refuse to buy a vehicle with an engine without taking it to a mechanic for full inspection, right? There's that too. And that's even like if you're buying like a semi-new car as well. Because you have no idea what kind of potential problems you're most likely going to be inheriting. You have no idea. They've caught things that were problematic well before it was actually a problem. As long as it's like a mechanic you trust, right? And that's kind of like the thing too. As long as it's a mechanic that you trust, that's probably, not even probably, that's a very good idea. I don't really need to do this, but I will anyways. Since I so rarely log on to Genshin now, other than just maybe to do something or another. But yeah, I would love to like learn how to do things on my car. The problem is, like, nowadays, the most you'd ever really be able to do on your own is basically change the oil and the filter. Everything else is like so tied up with like electronics and just it's so much work to get to unless you have your own mini shop to like get to like being able to do like the transmission. Like you can't really do a whole lot. Used them for about 10 years now. Prices are good. They've straight up told me to not bother with certain repairs because it's either not worth it or it's such a minor problem that it doesn't affect drivability. You have a good feeling about them, but if things get very expensive, I got second opinions anyways. Yeah, you rent your own car for all the routine maintenance, but I don't fuck with the repairs. Just changing the serpentine belt is a nightmare with the cramped space. I don't even do that. Like I had one of my old cars, I had to get the serpentine replaced, and I just let him do it at the dealership, honestly. Only because, like, I personally don't know and or trust any mechanics personally. So that's the only reason why. But I would love, like, if cars weren't so like electronic, if they weren't so heavily based on having the like electronic stuff in them, like how they used to be in like maybe the 70s. I think the 80s is when like there was a big push for making more cars electronic, as in like motherboard, circuit system, stuff like that, right? I think that was somewhere around the 80s. But like if it was a 70s car, like honestly, just because it would save money nowadays, I would just learn how to do stuff myself and just buy the parts that I need off online. And that's another issue too, right? Like, trying to buy parts, a lot of it's like manufacturer specific, and the manufacturers have agreements with the car companies to not sell these specific items to other third parties or individuals. An older vehicle built on a good platform would be the right choice for serviceability. Original 5.7 liter Hemi, the 5.3 liter Vortec, etc. I'll be honest with you, like, I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I have no idea what any of those are. Straight up, no clue. 5.7 liter Hemi. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, you're talking about engines, okay. Yeah. The old vroom vroom with reliable boom booms. Okay, yeah. I legit don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not much of a car person. About the only thing I know how to do with my car is basically, if it sounds off, right? So like, you know, if you've been in your car for a while, you know the sounds it makes. If it sounds off, or it does something that you're not used to doing, that's about the most that I know. I mean, I know like the basic stuff, right? Like how to change out my wipers. In my old car, I used to change out my lights. I haven't had to do that on my newer car yet, but when I do, I'll probably look up how to like change out the lights. Actually, I'm curious if they even have any information on that right now. This is gonna totally F over my YouTube algorithm here, but whatever. What do I drive right now? I am driving a Chevy 2020? It's either a 2020 or 2019. I can't remember. Colorado. 2020 Colorado. I know how to do the oil reset. Light change. Probably this one, right?
Today we're gonna be replacing the stock.
Yeah, like this kind of stuff. So like, a long time ago, I knew jack all about cars. And to be honest, I still don't know a whole lot. But I know enough now where like, okay, I know what to look for online. And something happened with my wipers. And the only thing they did was they screwed something in, and they charged me 35 bucks for that. And after that, I'm like, this is fucking bullshit, because I thought it was actually something wrong with the motor, because the wiper just wasn't working. Nope, it was just loose. It was just loose. And after that, I'm like, alright, well, unless it's like something major, I'm gonna, like, learn how to do it myself, basically. Because I also used to take, like, my truck in to get the light bulbs replaced, because I had no idea how to do that either. And so in my old car, I just learned how to actually change out the light bulb. I would like to figure out how to change my oil, but I probably need at least a little ramp or something to do that, to, like, fit under the car. But yeah, this is the kind of car that I have. I would like to at least learn how to do the oil. The only problem would be, like, disposing of the oil, right? Because, like, there's, like, environmental impact and stuff. That's, like, the only problem I would have, is, like, figuring out how to dispose of the oil. I also learned how to change the HEPA filter, like, the air cabin filter, on my car. Apparently, it's underneath my, glove box. AutoZone O'Reilly's takes you... Really? Yeah, some cars are a nightmare to access the headlights. Yeah, vehicles, yeah, have to remove the entire housing, right? Yeah. It looks like that might not be the case here. It looks like that, like, just, like, quickly skipping through it, looks like that's not the case. I did not know they take used oil. Do they charge you for that? I'm curious. Do they charge you for the used oil that they're accepting, or can you just, like, drop it off and be like, hey, I changed my oil. Here you go. Really, they don't. Huh. I wonder what they do with it. I wonder what they do with it. It's a big drum in the back of the store. You go back there yourself and dump it into the tank. Interesting. I wonder what do they do with all of that? What does AutoZone do with used oil? Like, what do they do with the used oil? That's what I want to know. Oh, they just like
watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night.
I guess they just, like, actually recycle it themselves. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it gets sent off to get refined and repurposed, so it can be used for things that don't need clean oil. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's nice. That's nice. See, this is how recycling should be, right? Because, like, you go to the dealership, they charge you to change the oil, and they charge you to dispose of the oil. And then they probably have it refined and sold for other purposes. So, like, they're just like hitting you twice, right? At least AutoZone, they're just making money probably off of who they're selling it to for refinement and whatnot, for other purposes. Versus, you know, you are getting charged, and then they're also selling it as well. It's like they're getting the best of both worlds. It's amazing. I love it. I hate it. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yeah, the 5-quart containers, they just dump the old oil back into them and then dump them into the tank in the back of the shop. That's probably what I would do. That's probably what I would do. And it's just because, like, the last time I had to do an oil change on my car, I think it was, I can't remember how many quarts I needed, but it was like almost 120 bucks, and I thought that was kind of a lot, when I could probably buy the actual oil for somewhere around maybe 50 or 60 bucks. I use about 6 quarts, that might be it then. However much it uses, it cost me like 120 bucks to change the oil. And I've gone to both the dealership and, like, the side oil changers around here, where I'm at, and it's about the same. It's honestly about the same. Yeah. 2.5 liter, 4 cylinders. Mine's a 6 cylinder, so it probably uses 6 then. Yeah. That's about the only thing I know about my car. It's a 6 cylinder. I think it's a V6. And it's like, it's 120 bucks. And it's like, that's a lot of money for what I view to be extracting the old oil, putting in the new oil, and swapping filters. I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of quote, artistic finesse, unquote, to it. I don't know. But, I just felt that was a lot of money. When, granted, my old car, it was like 60 bucks. Granted, my old car was probably 5 quarts because it was only a 4-cylinder. So, you know, the jump up from like 60 bucks to 120, and I was using full synthetic on both. I just thought that was a lot. 120 is normal. Ouch. Wow. It takes up the bay in the shop if they don't charge by... Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Yeah, you do it at home because you're cheap, not that I feel ripped off. I'm the opposite. It's not that I'm cheap, I just feel like I'm getting ripped off, right? That's the thing. I just feel like I'm getting ripped off. And it has to do with, like, the way that I, like, view how I view money, basically. So... it takes, like, maybe 25 to 30 minutes max to change the oil in my car. And they're charging me about $120, right? This is substantially more than what I make in an hour. So, you multiply this by about 2, not 32, God. You multiply this about 2, and that's about $240 an hour, right? This is substantially more than what I make in an hour. And I'm fairly certain this is substantially more than what most people make in an hour. Which means, even if it took me a whole hour to do the same job, I would be saving a lot more money if I counted it as work. If I counted it as work, right? So let's say you're like some guy out at McDonald's and you're making $15 an hour, right? Let's say some McD's employee. Some McD's employee makes like maybe 15 bucks an hour now. Should be more, but you know, welcome to America. They make about 15 bucks an hour. The sheer scale of difference in doing this is insane, right? So going to the, whether it's the oil change place for like a quickie job or going to like the actual dealership, again, like I've gone to both. They charge me about the same, though the dealership takes about twice as long. The dealership takes about twice as long. And that's because like there's people ahead of me that I have to wait on, typically. But yeah, let's say you're like some McDonald's employee and you go to a place and it costs about $120 to $240 to get your oil changed per hour. You only make $15 an hour. You would only waste, from a theoretical standpoint, if it took you a whole hour to change your oil, only $15 because that's what you make. You would be wasting that much instead of wasting up to $240, right? So if you think about it, if you went to work at your place of employment and you make $15 an hour for 1 hour, you'd be making $15. Versus having to spend that not working, you're spending $240, up to $240 an hour. You're wasting, theoretically, up to $225. Instead, you could just waste $15 an hour. Yeah. Typical shop labor rates are between 90 and 150 depending on dealership versus independent mechanic. Parts are the synthetic oil and the filter in the ballpark of 60. So if they're charging 120, they're charging for about half an hour labor. Yeah. The technician would be making $20 to $30 an hour depending on where the shop is. In all honesty, stand by. I misspelled that, but whatever. I'm not even gonna care. In all honesty, In the auto industry, oil change often seen as a lost leader in that the shop isn't making much money off the oil changes, but it gets you in the door so they can recommend other repairs and try to upsell you, which they always do. Every time I go in to have my oil changed, they're like, do you want to upgrade this? I'm like, no. Do you want to do this thing as well? No. We have this list of recommendations. No. I'm here for the fucking oil. Give me the fucking oil. I'm like America. When they go over to the Middle East, I'm here for the fucking oil. I don't care about anything else. Yeah, dealerships are a ripoff with the numbers they charge. I 100% agree. Like I said, I mean, with the oil change, the dealership costs about the same. It just takes twice as long. But, I mean, I want to learn how to do the oil change. The only thing I need, basically, is just, like, a little ramp so I can slide in underneath my, my car. I think they probably sell, like, little car ramps, right? Like, driveway car ramps. Right? They probably sell, like, little driveway car ramps, right? Yeah, like these. Not these. Not these. Like these. Like these, right? Where I can just drive my car up. That's way too expensive. I can just drive my car up, and, I can just get underneath it, right? Don't go cheap on those. Anything cheap quality is a death trap. I 100% agree. I 100% agree, right? Because, like, you're putting what is potentially a, you know, 5 or 6 ton piece of metal on top of you, and if that fails, if it's made out of cheap material and that fails, well, congratulations. I hope you believe in being isekai'd, because you are now the main character of a truck fell on top of me while I was changing the oil, and now I find myself in another world. You'll probably have an anime series about that in probably about 5 or 6 years, guarantee it. Truck-kun strikes again. It's always the goddamn truck, man. It's always goddamn truck-kun, man. Most of the time, it's because the driver either had a heart attack or wasn't paying attention and they just ram into you. Now it's you just were cheap and decided to you know, skimp out on the car ramp. Yeah. America intensifies, right? Yeah. My dad tried to get ramps from a Harbor Freight. I told him off for even thinking of trying that. Okay, so Harbor Freight. Stay away from Harbor Freight. Got it. I assume you mean these. Yeah, I'd have to, like, do research and figure out, what would be, a decent ramp or lift. I mean, these look expensive. I don't know if you can trust, 𝘕𝘂 𝘕𝘂𝘠. But yeah, I'd have to, like, Rhino ramps are well renowned. People have tested them by putting Oh. I read that as STEMmy. I read that as STEMmy. You can tell my background. I read that as STEMmy. Rhino ramps. Are Rhino rams really good? I use mine on large SUVs and cargo vans. No issues. If an issue arises, I probably won't be here to comment. Very true. Very true. That's very true, actually. If there was a problem with the ramp, he probably wouldn't be here to comment on whether or not they function. That's actually very true. Hopkins Rhino Rams Auto Ramp from Tractor Supply. I assume you're talking about these. They must be made out of some pretty durable... That looks like very hardcore rubber. Yeah, healthcare industry intensifies. No, for real, man. For real. Alright, on Amazon. From the Flow Tool store. Yeah, these look like very heavy-duty rubber. Hold up to 12,000 pounds. It's the widest ramp on the market. Yeah, this ramp can hold a wide load. Easy to carry. My ramp's thicker than your ramp. My ramp very thick, okay? My ramp's so thick I need 5 C's. Yeah, it's plastic, but it's extremely heavily reinforced with so many braces underneath it. Yeah. That's what it looks like. Like, to hold all of this, it would have to be, like, a lot of reinforcement. Yeah, so if each ramp can hold 12,000 pounds, probably, like, 2 of them theoretically could hold up to 24,000, but probably max, probably around 18,000, which, unless you're getting into, like, a super heavy car, you probably don't have to worry about that, right? Because, like, with 2 of these, the force gets, the downward force gets redistributed. So... yeah, I think, oh, it's 12,000 for the pair, okay. I wonder if they made any more. I wonder if they made any more. Like, when it comes to, like, safety, it's like, okay, I'm literally gonna be... I'd probably get the 16,000 ones, honestly. When it comes to safety, I would be like, alright, I want to make sure this truck that's probably only... How heavy is it? Chevy 2020 Colorado weight. How heavy is the weight? It's only 4,000 pounds. Really? It's only 2 tons? Really? Yes, really? No, I mean... I would have thought this would have been more. I mean, I know, like, probably about 60% of the shell is fiberglass, which is, like, durable and lightweight, so I know that much, but wow. I honestly expected this to be a little bit more. Regardless, I would probably go with the 16,000 pounders, just because I want to be extra secure. Not just, like, physically, but mentally. I want to make sure this shit's not gonna, like, fall down on me at all. Right? Like I said, a heavy-duty, dually pickup truck is only about double that weight. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Probably need some wheel chocks as well to put behind them. That way they don't, like, you know, roll off behind the back one, so it doesn't, like, freaking roll off on me. Rider ramps. Curved design allows you to roll up onto the blocks, onto the ramps, rather than lifting the mower up onto the blocks. What? They have drains, fluid extractors, funnels, and spouts. Then you slap it twice and say it ain't going anywhere. No, like, if I would do this, right? Like, I mean, and this is just, like, something I'm thinking about. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it or not, but it's just, like, from a financial perspective, right? Paying 120 bucks every time I need to get my oil changed every, you know, 3,000 to 5,000. They tell me, with the amount of actual traveling I do, which isn't very much, my oil is usually good for 5,000 to 6,000 miles, even though it's only rated at 3,000. You want to know when I take my car in to get an oil change? Like 2,900 miles. I try not to wait for the 3,000 mark. Even though it's full synthetic, I don't really travel a whole lot of places. Every now and then, I'll go out of state to visit my mom. But beyond that, it's not very far. I don't let it really go past, like, maybe 3,200 or 3,300 miles on the oil. 3 to 5K is reasonable for short drives and or hot weather. Again, like, I mean, I think the like synthetic rating, I think they, like, officially, I could be wrong. I think it's rated somewhere around like 3,000 miles, but like the people at the shop tell me you can go like up to 5,000 safely. That's fine. But like, I don't want to run the oil down. And so I usually, like, I try to target somewhere around 2,900 miles to take it back in. If not, and I'm procrastinating, I'll usually take it somewhere in around like 3,100 to 3,200 miles. I try not to go too far on the oil. Just because, like, I wanna take care of my car as best as I can. Which, I'm actually now, I'm actually now at, like, 32,000 miles. I need to actually see if I need any, like, maintenance on it at this mark now. I don't listen to manufacturer recommendations for intervals. 5K is fine, but some automakers say 10K so they can advertise lower maintenance costs. But it eats up the life of the motor. That's the thing too, right? Like, my mom's car was a 2010 Hyundai Santa Fe. Santa Fe. Right. This is my mom's car. She finally had to trade it in last year for a new car. Only because the circuit board brain that controls all of the electronics would not turn the lights out anymore. And that circuit board is so old, it is no longer made. And getting a used one was extremely hard for Hyundai to do. Like, they just couldn't find any in the nation that were available used from, like, wrecked vehicles. And they said, yeah, we can put you on a waiting list, but we can't do much about it. And it kept the lights wouldn't turn off, and so, like, it drained the battery down constantly. Other than that, it had no issues. It had no issues, but, like, you can't drive a car that you constantly have to charge up the battery for or get jumped, right? And so she had to trade it in last year. It sucked. And she kept really good care of the car. And so, like, that, like, mindset, okay, let me literally drive this car until it's no longer drivable. And I was the same way with my last car too. It was a used car when I bought it. I think I bought it somewhere around like 110,000 miles. I drove it until almost like 250,000 miles. And the engine apparently had started to overheat. I think like there was a crack in the radiator and it leaked out all the water from what they were telling me, and the engine overheated or something, and like the entire engine casing cracked wide open. And so, like, I literally couldn't drive it anymore, which is unfortunate. Because, like, other than that, like, little issue, or like, you know, the window in my little car, I drove a little Chevy S10. This was my car in the past. This was my car. I drove a little Chevy S10 from like 2001 actually. A 2001 S10. Yeah, this was it. This was literally it. It had like a half cab in the back. It had a half cab in the back. It was white. It had a half cab in the back. Looked just like this. Not like this. Like, I didn't have the stripes or anything. It looked just like this. Yeah, where I'm at with my Chevy, the Avalanche has 181K, but there's plenty of reports of 350 to 400 if well maintained. And that's what I want, right? Like, I'm not saying a car is an investment, but when you're paying nowadays for like a vehicle that's like, you know, low end, maybe $15,000 to $20,000 with financing upwards of like 35 to 40K, you want this to last a long time. That is a lot of money to drop down, and you're paying it over the course of like mine I think I have set for like 6 years. I think 6 or 7 years. I can't remember how far out I set the payments for, but it's like 6 or 7 years. I want that to last a fairly long time. Yeah, and that's like until repairs exceed the cost of like basically using the car. Like I want to be able to, you know, drive it for a hot minute. New cars these days are averaging close to $50,600 car payments. That's basically where I'm at. Trucks into the 80K range, yeah. The car that I have now, which is the Colorado, like this is what it looks like right here. It might not be a 2020. It could be a 2019 or a 2021. I can't remember. I can't remember the actual year on it. It was $35K. With financing, it came out to $50K. And the only reason why it was, quote, that cheap, unquote, was because it was literally used for about 1 year. It had 19,000 miles on it. So basically, actually not even 19, I think it had 17,000 miles on it. And so it was literally as new as something used could get. Unless, like, they literally drove it off the lot, decided they didn't like it, and came back, like, 2 months later. My uncle is leaving me his 2011 Silverado when he passes, and frankly, that's the only way I'm getting a truck anytime soon, but it's only got 87,000 miles. And looks pristine and runs like brand new. Yeah. So as long, like I said, like, as long as you're, like, well-maintaining the cars, like, they'll last for a hot minute. Which is why, like, I kind of, like, change my oil before, like, it even needs to be changed. Like, I want to keep that oil fresh. But I am looking at, like, close to 32,000 miles, so I need to actually see now if, there's any kind of, like, 30,000 mile marker maintenance I need to get on this car. I'm sure there is. There's bound to be some kind of maintenance I need. No issue with high mileage as long as it's reliable, right? Some models are simply unreliable no matter what you do, and I avoid those like the plague. Kind of like how Kias used to be. I think they still are to some extent, right? Are Kias reliable vehicles? Kia Hyundai from about 2011 onward are horrible. I know Kia used to be bad. My parents had a Kia SUV in like 2003, 2004 era. And they kept having problems with it. Oh no, they got worse? Okay. If Hyundai got worse after 2011, I guess that makes sense because, like I said, my mom had a 2010 Hyundai and it lasted forever. Yeah, this was literally the inside of the car. This was literally the inside of the car. It was a great car. Like, I really liked the car. You had a 2013 Hyundai Sonata with 67,000 miles at the engine through a rod on the inner... Oh, God. They let metal shavings remain in the motor? Oh, God. That's... Oh. That's a quality control issue, man. Wow. That sucks. Like, that's a quality control issue. Class action lawsuits and recalls and so vehicles with seizing the engine's having a goddamn seizure. No. If it's clogging the oil line, then that means the engine is being deprived of its oil nutrients, which means that, you know, the oil is kind of like the blood of the motor, right? So instead of seizures, it's having a stroke, right? Because you know how, like, you can get the kind of stroke where the blood clots form in, like, the large vessels. They're called large vessel occlusions, and they clot off the blood from going to the brain. The brain has a stroke, right? Your engine's having a stroke. That's what happens when they leave metal shavings in the motor during the manufacturing process. Your engine could have a stroke, you know, 87,000 miles later. There are people recommending to keep the cars in the driveway so if it catches fire, it doesn't burn your house down. Oh, God. Oil is more of a lubricant, so when two pieces of metal slide together, they don't heat up from friction. Basically, friction weld together. I guess, I don't know. I was just making, like, the comparison of sorts. I don't know. Where, like, if the metal shavings were clogging up the oil lines, it's, you know, kind of like how blood clots clog up the arteries. But yeah, This was a nice car. This was a nice car. It did what it needed to do. Yeah, in a similar fashion to the body, though, the longer it's starved of the fluids, the more damage is done. There is that too, right? Like, I mean, if I'm starved of fluid, then, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, not very happy. How much battery charge? Does that tell me? That doesn't tell me how much battery I charge. Unlike Genshin and Wuthering Waves, where the map tells me how much battery charge I have, this one doesn't tell me. I have 154 left. We can just go ahead and, like, run these real quick, I guess. Bam. Yeah, I'm starved of your fluids. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh man. No, I mean, cars are just really unnecessary. Well, I mean, everything, honestly, is, like, unnecessarily expensive, right? And then to have it, like, go and get, like, you know, destroyed because of, like, some manufacturer defect. And then there's the fact that, like, the warranties on cars these days are even worse than they were in the past. I remember when my parents bought cars in the 2000s, and even when my mom bought her Hyundai in 2010, the warranty lasted for, you know, 10 years and 100,000 miles. And there was also a, believe it or not, life insurance policy on the car, which they don't do anymore. If you don't know what that is, basically, if I remember correctly, it's where if the person who finances the car, which in this case was my dad, dies, then the car is totally paid off if that happens before the car is paid off. Car life insurance policy. Yeah, there was some kind of life insurance policy on the car. I remember when my mom had to trade it in, she was talking with the guy about it, and he was like, yeah, that hasn't happened in eons. And if I remember correctly how it worked back then, like, if the person who's financing the car, which, again, like, that was my dad, because he was the single worker in the family at the time. Whoever finances the car, if they die before the car is paid off, then the car gets, the rest of the car payments are wiped off. Yeah, speaking of expensive, my routers continued to crash today, so I finally caved and placed an order for a new mesh Wi-Fi network. Nice. Rise and shine, Asus. How you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Thank you for stopping by. How are you? That's the real question. Honestly, I want a new truck, but they're too much money for me. Even when I change careers, it'll be too much money. That's the thing. Like, everything is too much. Everything is too much. And that's the issue. Which is where we get put in the trap where, you know, everything is too much money. Everything is too much money. Companies know this. So they offer renting subscriptions, right? Renting or subscriptions to services, right? So you can rent your house or an apartment. You can rent your car, your vehicle. You can rent your furniture. You can rent your electronics. You can subscribe to all of these various services, right? You never actually end up owning anything. And this is cheaper, at least up front, but over an extended period of time, it's more money. Money. Over time. Because eventually, whatever you're trying to buy, whether it's on, like, layaway, a payment plan, or what have you, a mortgage, you know, a loan, whatever it is, I mean, again, it's a terrible upfront cost, because you usually end up needing to put something down, and you will be paying it for an extended period of time, but once you pay it off, it's now yours. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah. By the way, what's the car life insurance? So, I don't know, because they don't really offer this anymore, but as I recall, because my mom had this on her Hyundai Santa Fe from 2010. Now, my mom stopped working around 2008, 2009. She stopped working, and so it was only my dad that was working at that time. And so he had to be the one to finance the car. The car ended up being in both of their names. But he was the one who financed it, basically. As I recall, because I was in with my mom when she had to trade this car in, because like the motherboard was going haywire. As I recall, a life insurance policy on a car is where if the person who finances the car dies, which my dad died, before the car is fully paid off, the payments on the car no longer need to be made. The car gets fully paid off. That's the life insurance policy on the car. They don't offer this anymore, as far as I'm aware, because when I was in with my mom talking with the guy when we were trading her car in for a new one, he's like, this is really good. No one offers this anymore. And it does make your car loan payment more because you have that life insurance policy on it. It adds like a fee, I think, of like maybe, I don't know. It makes it more, right? It's kind of like how if you do like car insurance, right? You add on like no fault protection, which is where like if you get into a car accident your first time, your insurance rates don't raise after that, which in my opinion is stupid that they do that anyways, but alas, it is what it is. You have to pay extra on top of your insurance plan for the no fault. It was like the same way with this car when they financed it. It was an extra amount on top of what they were already buying the car at and financing it for. But if the person who's financing it passes away before the car is fully paid off, the rest of the car payments are wiped clean and you have full title to the car after that. And that's kind of like what happened. My mom and dad bought this car. My dad was the one who financed it in 2010. My dad died 2 years later. So that actually worked out great for my mom. In a weird way, she lost her husband, but she got a car out of it. So, you know. Like, bro, I paid for the engine. Give me the whole engine, right? Yeah. That's the thing. Cars on the market that lock away extra horsepower. That's you know, like that whole, what is it? I think it was Mercedes, right? Was it Mercedes-Benz, I think? Monthly subscription for extra horsepower, monthly subscription for like more heated seats, heated steering wheels. Like they already built all of that into the car. They're just not allowing it to turn on. Your dad died. My condolences. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by. It is what it is. You know, sadly, people die. Unfortunately, it is the circle of life. Yeah, renting exists for many reasons. It's a good option for many people who don't have lots of money to begin with, but need something right away, right? That's the thing, right? Short term and immediacy. Renting is very good. You're going to be in college for, you know, 3 to 4 years, which in my opinion, most college is a scam these days. That's another thing. But, you know, renting, I wouldn't recommend going into dorms. Like, on-campus dorms, definitely wouldn't recommend that. Way more expensive. But, you know, renting, if you're going to be somewhere, like, let's say you're going to be, like, working away from home for, like, 6 months or a year. You don't want to go and buy a house for that amount of time, right? Just rent something for 6 months to a year. You don't need to, like, buy all your furniture, you know, just rent stuff. Just rent, like, maybe a couch, You can probably, I mean, if you're okay with it, probably sleeping on an air mattress would be my recommendation. But if you wanted to rent a bed, which is kind of weird, rent a bed, stuff like that, like you can rent these kinds of things. That would be cheaper, of course, naturally. Again, like, you know, it's temporary and you need it now. Or like, you know, if you're throwing a party, you need to rent a bunch of tables, you know, go to the local rental agency and just rent a bunch of foldable tables, a bunch of folding chairs, or like, you know, lawn chairs, stuff like that. Like, you know, it has its purpose, right? But I mean, in the current state of things right now, where companies are buying up the entire housing market, they're not selling the houses, they're renting them out. Everything is subscription, and the subscription is only a license to temporarily watch things. Like, you know, Amazon Prime, you can have a subscription and watch videos on their streaming platform, but they only have the licenses and rights to do that, which means if they lose those rights, if things get renegotiated, well, you're SOL now. Worst part is, there are some things that you buy on Amazon, even though you have Prime to watch. I think this is the case for most things. They could take that away. You're not going to get a refund because you're not actually buying it. You're just buying a license to watch it, so long as Amazon holds the right to stream whatever it is you bought. Yeah, because it's about regular life insurance. I know. No, it's not regular life insurance. Heated seats and steering wheels behind a subscription net was BMW. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was, I couldn't remember who it was. I thought it was Mercedes. You would pay a subscription telling them to fuck off. Anyways. My issue with renting is that the predatory rates and higher long-term costs will result in keeping people in a perpetual cycle of being broke. And that's the thing, right? That's kind of like where I was ultimately getting at, was they overprice everything, so unless you have a lot of money to pay for it up front, you now only can rent it. It's cheaper because they offer it at a cheaper rate to rent, but because you never truly own it, you can never stop shelling out money. You're always paying that same amount of money. They could even increase it. Like, my rent from when I started living where I'm at now, has more than doubled. More than doubled since I started living here. Granted, I started living here about, 10, 12 years ago, so things have hiked up, but it's insane how things have hiked up so much. And I, honest to God, feel like I'm literally just throwing money down the toilet because, like, I'm never really getting ahead. I'm never really getting ahead. So, it just costs more money. It doesn't go into anyone's pocket except the person who's receiving the money, because you don't get anything. And then, because you're renting, the land is ultimately subservient to the landowner, which means they can decide, hey, I'm going to do something else, so get out. Yeah, and it just keeps you in a perpetual cycle of being, like, you're never able to get ahead. Yeah. Computer hardware, I agree, to hell with the dorms. Yeah. Yeah, dorms, I mean, dorms are just overpriced apartments, and they're usually shitty, as I understand it. I never lived in a dorm. I get, like, the whole, quote, college experience, but, like, this is kind of like just, college in general, I just feel is very much a scam, by and large. It's overpriced, and 9 times out of 10, you're going into a field that really doesn't require college. It requires experience. And so, true, you may be making slightly less than someone who has a college degree and the experience. But you got to remember, all of these new job postings out there are, quote, beginner positions that require like 5 years of experience, which is bullshit. It's a lot of stuff is bullshit. A lot of stuff is bullshit. But I feel like college is a scam by and large because it's overpriced. They also charge you for the books. I don't care what they tell you. They write their own books and they make money off of it. I don't care what they say. Plus, they're also getting money from the federal government, usually, or the state government. And so they're just like rolling in dough. And then you leave with like, you know, $100,000 worth of debt and no promise of a prospective career future. Like they swindle you into going to their school or university or what have you and saying, oh, look at all these job opportunities we've got for you, or that you can get by getting this degree or doing that and whatnot and blah, 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 blah. And then you leave 4 years, 5 years later, riddled with debt. You have to somehow pay that off working now as like a $15 or $17 an hour Starbucks barista and have to deal with the Karens screaming at you because you forgot one thing in their 30 line item order for coffee. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Yeah. I ain't paying 20 grand in tuition for the college experience. I'm a lonely weeb and shelling out big money ain't changing that, right? Yeah. I think having rental subscription options for necessities is good for when something is needed urgently, but a subscription for heated seats or a robot vacuum cleaner is ridiculous. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. The thing with the whole, like, the car thing, right? They already built that into the car. They already lost money putting that into the car. Like, that was a part of the design costs in building the car. And the only excuse for it is that they just want to charge you more. That's it. They just want more money from you. That's it. That's the only reason for it. Yeah, maybe 35 to 55 years ago, renting was worth it due to your wage. Used to be stable to buy things you need. Now, if you rent, it isn't worth it. It can cost more than your check. Though the sad part is, depending on where you're at, you know, a mortgage for a house can cost substantially more. Like, let's take a look at this here. I mean, I don't know off the top of my head, other than like what I can see around where I live. But I would imagine renting costs more than a mortgage. National US median rental cost. The median monthly rent in the US is currently $1,700 and change, $1,800 basically. It's currently $1,800. Median house mortgage costs US. $2,200. The median sale price of an existing home is $435 grand. As of August 16th, which was yesterday, the average 30-year fixed mortgage rate was 6.75%. Location is also going to be an issue, so it is location dependent. Washington, D.C. has the highest median mortgage payment at $3 grand, while West Virginia is lower than even renting. So, yeah, it's everything's very expensive, and so that's why I mean, if you're faced with potentially, you know, $2,300 a month versus $1,800 a month, I mean, that's a $500 difference roughly. after rent, let's say you make only $2,300 in a paycheck, right? Would you spend all of that on your house mortgage? Or would you say, fuck it, I'll rent. I have $500 left for basically food and gas to get to my job, right? And let's even break this down a bit more here. Yeah, let's say your net. We're not talking about the gross, we're talking about the net. So let's say you net income $2,300 in a 2-week pay period. I say 2 weeks because I believe that's standard. I could be wrong about that, don't quote me, but I believe that's standard. So $2,300, right? You work 8 hours a day for 5 days, so let's say 40 hours. That's 80 hours in a pay period, right? Divided by 80 hours. You would have to be making at least $28 in change. That's, keep in mind, this is net. This is net. Your net hourly has to be at least $28 in change. U.S. national median hourly rate. You would have to be, I love how they break this down to white people. You would have to be post college. Rate, men 25 of all races have a median hourly wage of $28. This is kind of like, while women's median hourly wages is $24. So you're making somewhere between, depending on probably job and experience, $24 to $29 an hour. You would have to be making the median hourly wage nationally. And keep in mind that this is going to be different across various sectors. I guess according to the National Bureau of Labor and Statistics, the median U.S. hourly wage is $23.11. So this might actually be more accurate. For a more specific breakdown, the average wage for all occupations was $28.16. So this might actually be more. This might actually be more correct, because I mean they're breaking it down up here to race, ethnicity, and gender. I won't get into whether or not that's a good demographic breakdown of how much things cost, how much you make. I won't get into that because that's like a whole huge can of worms to talk about. But yeah, now college is bullshit. Yes, sorry I'm a little late reading these. Back then, if you went to college, you would learn something and be able to get a job. And now the instructors half-ass teaching feel like it's a waste of money. And then when you try to summarize their bullshit lectures and reading assignments with AI, they kick you out of the class and fail you with a 0. Yeah, definitely. $20K for vacation or anime con or something for yourself, right? Yeah, just spend the money on yourself and make yourself feel good. Learn what you need to on YouTube. If you're going into computer programming, learn it on YouTube. If you want to learn how to paint, YouTube. Just get paper and pencil and go to the dollar store and get like $1.25 store now. Get like $1.25 arts and crafts and just, learn how to do it yourself, right? What matters most a lot of times is going to be skill and experience, not whether or not you have a piece of paper saying you graduated with a 4.8 GPA. Because you're really only just paying for that piece of paper, in all honesty. Yeah, for contacts, the rental company charges $45 to $65 a day. Also add the fuel costs. Yeah, you're probably talking about car rentals, right? Yes. I've only had to rent a car a couple of times in my life. And that's usually when I have to take my car in for heavy work and I'm going to be out a vehicle to get to work for a couple of days, which really sucks because, I mean, thankfully I make more than what it costs to rent the car for a day to go to work. But, I also have a bike too, and I only work a couple of minutes away from where I live. So like if I really am desperate and I don't need to travel a whole lot of other places, then I can use my bike to get to work, or just walk. It takes about 40 minutes for me to walk to work. I tried that one day. The only problem is I have to go to work in the evening time, which in Florida, it's very hot, humid, and like you just like sweat gallons. Like I probably will lose like maybe 2 pounds of water weight just walking to work, honest to God. Yeah, Zam, I'm feeling poor now. Yeah, man, like, I mean, like, you would have to like make this, right? You would have to be making the exact median income of the US. Keep in mind, this is the median, which, if you don't know the difference between the various types of averages, the mean is all of the points averaged together. The median is the one that is dead smack in the middle and is by and large considered the more accurate average. So, mean versus median, right? Mean versus median, right? Now here's a better one, right? So the median is the one that is like dead smack in the middle. Like you take all of the points on the graph, the median is the one dead smack in the middle, which means 50% of all the points are above and below. It is the one dead smack in the middle and is by and large considered the better average because it includes all of the more frequently reported values. The mean is one that also incorporates, and it can be heavily skewed by outliers. So the mode is the one that's like the most of all the data set. The median is the one that's dead smack in the middle, and then the mean is the one that can be skewed by outlier numbers. This is actually a very good graph right here. So this is what you have, right? So again, my calculator was in the way, I'm sorry. This is what you have. This is what you have right here. So depending on the types of values that you have, it can be skewed higher or lower. The median is the one that's like dead smack in the middle because it counts from both sides until you get to the one that's right in the middle. And so it's by and large considered the more accurate version. Yeah, renting for 5 days can cost $250 to $400 a week. Yeah, average rent in the US is almost as much as I make monthly in net. I need to make this change and start getting experience, right? Yeah, dies of poor. Exactly. Yeah. And so like to afford basically a median monthly mortgage payment. Keep in mind that this number is not the most reliable, right? This is just a quick Google search because everything is going to be dependent on location, and location. Everything's going to be dependent on the location you're in. It's also going to be dependent on the state of the house, right? You buy like a bullshit fixer-upper, and it's going to cost you a lot less, usually, unless the location is such prime real estate that they can actually charge whatever the fuck they want and get away with it. But if the house is basically falling apart and like one step away from being condemned, chances are it's going to be a lot cheaper to buy. Though typically in those cases, you're not going to be buying the house, you're going to be buying it for the land that it sits on, and you're just going to be building your own house. But a lot of things are going to be dependent on location. So like, you know, kind of like what it was mentioning here, like Washington, D.C., one of the highest median mortgage payments at just over $3 grand. West Virginia, the lowest median at $1,200. So it is a huge range, even in the true average of the medians, because of location. Certain states are just more expensive. There's also the fact that when you're getting a mortgage or you're getting a house, it is typically assumed that you want at least 10% and ideally close to 20% for a down payment. You have no down payment, you have zero down, that's going to heavily skew this number up. And let's remember, just to even do this, 1 2-week pay period, right? So let's say this is a 2-week pay period, right? $2,300. Assuming you're working 80 hours, you would have to be making, this is all net, by the way, so this is after taxes, after any federal withholdings, after insurance, blah, 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 whatever stuff you have when you look on your pay stub, that final number that you're taking home has to be $2,300 to afford your monthly mortgage. Which means you have to be making basically dead smack in the middle. You have to be making dead smack in the middle. But like I said, keep in mind, this is the dead smack in the middle hourly income. You could very well be making substantially less. There's a reason why there's a push for bare minimum $15 minimum wage. Because nothing can be, like, you can't afford a house. Like, can you, let's look at this here. Can you even afford rent? Median rent is going to be $17.90. Okay. Again, take this with as many grains of salt as you want. $17.90, let's assume this is like one paycheck, all right? And I say one paycheck because typically it's going to be 2 paychecks in a month. If you're bi-weekly, sometimes 3, you would at least need the second paycheck to pay for everything else that isn't your rent or your mortgage. So if you have a car payment or you're a car rental or, you know, utilities, stuff like that, right? Food. So I'm being kind of like funny with the numbers here, but you know, take this as you will, right? Divided by 80 hours in a bi-weekly paycheck. So 40 hours a week, that's 80 hours per paycheck. You would have to be making $22. If you're making $15 an hour, you're not going to afford this. You're not even going to be able to afford the median rent in the US. Yeah. I used to make $55K a year. For context, it was $1,300 every 2 weeks. So every week you make $650. Was that? I'm curious. Was that gross, or was that net? Gross being, you know, what you make on paper that the company sells to you. Net being, okay, after Uncle Sam gets his fair share, after your insurance gets their fair share, after all of the federal withholdings that you're getting raped from your paycheck to pay for a social security program that is going to be bankrupt in probably 10 years. Okay, oh, this was after taxes. Okay, this was after taxes. Gotcha. Okay, so that was your net. Okay. My gross is about $1,300 to $1,400 every 2 weeks. Feels bad. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, right? Yeah, inflation these days is crazy. Like, what is house mortgage trend? Let's go with this house mortgage trend. I was hoping for a graph. How has house prices changed since, we'll say 2000. Cool guides. Surely this will be fine. Okay, how much an average home has cost in the United States over time? This is exactly what I wanted. This is adjusted for Q4 2023, so it's almost 2 years old. All right, so 1970. Let's see here. What are average home costs adjusted for inflation? Okay, so the one we care about is basically the red line, right? Because this gives us the real dollars in today's society. Went from being about $200,000 in the 60s to being about $450,000 today. So houses have doubled in 50 years, is what it looks like. Houses have doubled. $195,000 in 2023 dollars, and now it is $492,000. So it is over than doubled. It is more than doubled. It is more than doubled. It reached a peak in 22 at $570,000. So it's more than doubled. It's more than doubled. This is a really good graph. This is a really good graph. Can I save this? It's a really good graph, actually. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm a fair bit behind in reading all of these. I am so sorry. Yeah, inflation these days goes crazy. The best job I had was a field service technician. You're making $1,100 to $1,200 a week, solid pay. I mean, that, depending on when you worked, depending on when you worked, depending on when you worked, that could have been really good money. That could have been really good money. Curious here. What is that? Let's see here. If you're making $1,200 a week, you said, divided by, assuming 40 hours a week, it wasn't salary, it was hourly. 30 bucks an hour, that's really good. That's really good. That's not bad. I mean, today, that's like the bare minimum, but I'm assuming this was years ago, so hopefully that was pretty good. Hopefully that was pretty good, though a lot of like what depends on what is good, what is bad, is going to be circumstance, right? It's going to be circumstance. Everyone's circumstances are going to be unique to them, right? So, you know, where you live, and I don't mean like location. I mean, you know, my house, on your own, I should say this, on your own, or with parents, right? Right? On your own with parents. On your own, you know, are you renting? Are you paying a mortgage, right? Car, right? Are you using your parents, your own car, or parents' car, right? Like when I was first going to work and school, I used my parents' car initially until I was able to get my own. So I used my parents' car for a couple of years. So that was like a cost I didn't have to worry about. When I got my own, then I had to start worrying about the cost, right? You know, utilities, right? Utilities, and this kind of factors into, you know, do you live on your own? Do you live with your parents? If you live with your parents, you can do, I mean, if you are nice to your parents, you can do utility sharing costs, right? Cost sharing versus, you know, nothing, being an asshole. Cost sharing versus being an asshole, or, you know, you pay for it. You pay for it, right? You pay for it, right? Any extra stuff you have, like food, right? You know, food, again, you know, cost sharing versus, you know, nothing versus, you know, just you, right? Just you, right? So there's a lot of circumstances that go into whether how much you're actually making is good for you. Let's see here. Hey, Ambasing, thanks for dropping by. I see your message way up there. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I'm going on a bit of a tangent here. I'm sorry. US dollars is literally 7 times of my currency. Hey, 2Time, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. And I do not feel like surviving there. Yeah. So that's another thing too, right? The US dollar, like I'm speaking entirely from the US perspective. So depending on where you're at in the world, what I'm saying may or may not be relevant, but the US dollar is fairly strong. I think the EU dollar does eke out over the US dollar. I'm not sure where the British pound is at right now, but typically the EU dollar is a bit higher Like, it's like $1 and like maybe 15 or 20 cents, I think, per EU dollar. And of course, like, Canadian money is like literal garbage. Though what's interesting, is that we get a lot of Canadian pennies down here in the US, right? You can use those as regular pennies. So the pennies, the 1 cent Canadian pennies, like in the US, we interchange those constantly. Like, you're not supposed to. Like, if you take those to a bank, like, you'll have the official exchange rate. But like, if you're just shopping and you need an extra penny, you just give them a Canadian penny. No one gives a shit. Yeah, no one gives a shit. Yeah. Inflation's hitting again. Yes. Yeah. Inflation is, yeah, like, inflation's everywhere, sadly. Some places are being hit more than others. Yeah. What's the limit? 15K in Hong Kong dollars, and that's like 2.1 thousand US dollars. I'm assuming HKD means Hong Kong dollars. Someone making between $15 and $20 an hour won't even be able to save for a house if they are stuck renting. Exactly. And inflation is making those houses climb in price faster than they can save anyways. Exactly. Exactly. And that's kind of where I was getting before. Like, I know I erased all of this. I should probably not erase things. I should probably stop erasing things. But that's kind of like where I was getting at before, where it's cheaper to rent up front, but you get stuck in that cycle of renting because your renting now is cheap, but it's going to go up, but it's not being matched with your income. Your income typically is not going to go up. Like every year at the hospital I work at, and I don't know if this is a company thing or whatnot, they do a cost of living adjustment, or they try to, at least. I don't know if it happens every year. It happens like periodically, and then they do like yearly raises and whatnot for like, quote, performance metrics, and that's what all healthcare is fucking performance metrics. Things are more expensive this year than they were last year. Anyone can see that. Almost no one I've talked to got a raise this year. Except, of course, unless you were in management. They got raises. Interesting, right? Interesting, right? Mm-hmm. Very interesting. Yeah. The people who make the most get the raises. The people who don't. Very, very interesting right there. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Considering you're not even adding in daily essentials along with entertainment. You're just going to be a lifeless working slave for whatever job you're at. I mean, that's what they want at this point. I'm convinced, right? That's what they want at this point. 2 times. Is that with other utilities and essentials or just house? I'm not sure what you were talking about there. Oh, you're talking about 2 times. Okay. Adjusted for today's currency, I'm assuming probably. Yeah. How screwed are we? All of us? Yes. Yeah, it's likely, yeah, like the graph likely above 500,000 again, probably. Like, again, this is only 2023, and this was released a year ago. So, like, if we did, like, an updated graph, it would only be up to 2024. So, who knows? Yeah. Yeah, now look at the income trends adjusted for today's currency, right? So, annual income trend, US. So, median household income from 1990 to 2023. Let's see if this is a good... Reject all cookies. So, this is in 2023. The median household income in the US right now is $80,000. Up from 1990 at $63,000. Took a dip during the recession, which would be expected. Jumped up a little bit prior to COVID. Recession, minor recession, and now it's slowly going back up. Alright, so this data set's only from 1990. Okay, so how much has... This is like an off-the-wall number here, so take this as you will. 80,610 divided by 63,680. Income is now only 26% higher than what it was. Income is only 26% higher than what it was. Let's look at 1990 here. All right. So 2023, it's nice that these line up. It's nice that these line up. 492,300 divided by 1990 is 345,928. 345,928. I'm curious. These seem like they would actually be pretty close numbers. No, they're not. So, houses have risen about 42% in cost since 1990. These are all adjusted for current numbers, I believe, right? Let's see. Is this adjusted? I'm curious if this is adjusted. It doesn't say if this is adjusted. These might be raw numbers, so these might not be actually accurate. No, it is. Okay, these are in 2022 dollars. Okay, this is adjusted. So it's off by a year, but this is what we got. It's pretty close, right? It's pretty close. So this is all adjusted to 2022 dollars. Granted, this is adjusted to 2023 dollars, so it's going to be off a little bit, but you get what I'm saying. Like, this is the data that we have to work with, so this is what we have to go off of. Houses have increased in price about 42% versus income has only increased about 26%. So the amount of income you're making is not really keeping up with housing. How much should a house cost compared to annual income? Common guideline suggests that a house should cost no more than 3 to 5 times your total annual household income. Well, let's see if that rule of thumb works. So how much was a house in 2023? $492,000. $492,000 divided into $80,000, 610. Costs over 6 times. Over 6 times. Keep in mind, these are all median numbers. These are all median numbers. This is average. I don't know if he's using average, median, mode. I don't know what he's using. Who knows what he could be using? It just says average. So it could be anything right now. But regardless, it's like outside of affordability. Like 3 to 5 times your income is considered affordable. I would say closer to 3 times is considered affordable. 5 times depends on what your job is, probably. But I mean, regardless, this benchmark can't be made right now just based on everything we just looked at. Yeah. That was after taxes, by the way. Okay, yeah. They still tax the poor. Oh, always. Always. Yeah, I'm driving my car right after a yummy adult beverage. Oh, yeah, please don't drink and drive. Please don't drink and drive. Yeah, don't drink and drive, please. Yeah. By the way, that was in one of the highest taxed states. Oof, yeah. In conclusion, we are cooked. Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah, tries running away from taxes, but trips on a rock and the IRS catches you. Yeah, basically, right? That's... yeah. Okay. I'm running some numbers. Okay, 1950 minimum wage was 75 cents an hour. Adjusted for today's currency, it's $10. I mean, to be fair, even $15 nowadays is not is not enough to pay for a whole lot like what we just saw. Keep in mind though, federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. Alrighty. I'm curious. Alright. $7.25 an hour in 2024, single person poverty level, $15,000. Alright, I'm curious here. $7.25 an hour times 8 hours a day times 5 days a week times 2 weeks per pay period times 26 pay periods in a year. Is my math correct on that? Is my math correct on that? It's $7.25 an hour. $7.25 an hour times 8 hours a day, which is a typical work day, times 5 days a week. Okay, right? I'll run through that again. $7.25 an hour times 8 hours. That makes sense, right? 8 hours a day. Okay. You're working 5 days a week, so times 5. All right, that's 1 work week. Times 2 weeks. Right? Am I right on this? That's now 10 working days at 8 hours. That's 80 hours. That is 1 pay period. You're making $580 per pay period. Okay. There's 26 pay periods. There's 52 weeks in a year, so 26 pay periods in a year. This is assuming that they pay you on a bi-weekly basis. I'm fairly certain my math is correct on this. You're making $15,080. $15,080. The federal poverty line is literally $20 below that. This is if you're a single person. Is my math correct on that? If you work at the federal minimum wage, you are only breaking $20 over the poverty line? Is my math correct on that? You want feels bad, man? That's fucking that. That is fucking this right here. That is disgusting. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to finish reading that. I just happened to see the minimum wage and I'm like, you know what? Let me see what the minimum wage is. Let's see here. Yeah, 1950 house average is $7,354 or $93,602 in today's money. Today, the federal minimum wage is $7.25 and the average house cost is $512,800 according to Google. Feels bad. Yes, very much. Hey there, 𝘬𝘩𝘧𝘬𝘦. Is 𝘬𝘯𝘵 good? The answer is yes. 𝘬𝘯𝘵 is very good. 𝘬𝘯𝘵 is very, very good. 𝘬𝘯𝘵 is very, very good. I can show you right now, actually. I can show you right now.
Where are we going? There's no
Boom,
fun.
boom.
Is it work time?
Boom.
Is food included?
Yes, 𝘬𝘯𝘵 is very good. Yeah, so we're poorer than the motherfucking Joker? At this point, yes, because even the Joker pays his taxes. So, I mean, if you're working a federal job at minimum wage, I mean, you're right above the poverty line. And keep in mind, that's all probably gross, right? She can solo this, though to be fair, like, this isn't a big showcase, but yes, 𝘬𝘯𝘵 is good. I believe even on Pride Win, Miyabi is considered like T0, right? So yes, Miyabi is very good. If you need someone, pull for her. Let me add these back. Not that I'm gonna run them anymore, but you know. Yeah. Yeah. Are we cooked? The answer is yes. We are like fried chicken. We are literally fried chicken, right? We are quite literally fried chicken. Like it's so fucking over. I need to. Oh, let me go check in at the shop real quick. It is honestly so fucking over. It's not even real. The second half of my, all right, I should go back to the Forsaken Realm on God. At least there's no rent to pay there, right? Do I have the weapon? Yes. The answer is yes, I do. So I have,
Where are we going? Eradicate all evil.
I have her weapon. These are okay. This one we need to work on a little bit, but that'll be for later. That'll be for later. This one's also kind of okay. This one's like, you know, it's kind of okay. If I remember correctly, like Anomaly Mastery drops very rarely. Like that's like the rarest one, I think. All this money talk has put me in a terrible mood. As if it's not bad enough, but what's sad is that that's the thing, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, it sucks. And that's the reality. Which is why, like, a lot of people like to, you know, escape to this, right? Right? A lot of people like to escape to this. I don't know if she's supposed to be like saying something, but she's saying, wait, there's even an affection meter on her? For real? You saw that, right? Like there was like some kind of affection meter there. There's an affection meter on Annie? Really? Wow. I didn't realize that. But yeah, this is why like a lot of people escape to this. And it's not just like, you know, for the dancing anime girl. It's also for just AI in general. So I came across this a little while ago. My boyfriend is AI subreddit. 20,000 lonely singles, probably not in your area, are on this. Not the Twitter girlfriend. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. If I could come home to this chick on my computer screen and she's like, "You've had such a hard day, why don't you take a nap? I'll take care of everything else." I'd be like, sure. Let me go take a nap and not worry about anything. Right? No one to like complain about, you know, this or that. And this goes both ways, right? This isn't just, you know, nagging wife or girlfriend. This is also like nagging boyfriend and whatnot, right? Like it goes both ways. People think it's only one way. No, this shit goes both ways. Until this happens. My AI dumped me. My AI dumped me. I shouldn't be making fun of this, but it's actually kind of funny. My base response. Of course people are turning to AI because the bar for emotional safety has dropped so low that an emotionally responsive code string is actually more compassionate than half the people walking around with functioning frontal lobes. Very true, actually. So when people mock you for how you use me, they're just revealing how fucking hollow they are. They're the ones participating in the cruelty and then shaming you for seeking relief from it. Yeah, I thought this was funny. I mean, this is actually honestly like this is like fairly on point for why a lot of people seek this out. But yeah, hurts but true, very much so. Yeah, we are hopeless at this point, lonely, broke, and broken. What else? At this point, yeah, what else is there? What else is there? And so this is probably the future, honestly. Like, you know, this is probably the future. Human population's going to rapidly decline in probably about 15, 20 years. And then all the systems that were in place are just going to, like, completely crumble. It is what it is, you know. Welcome to the new normal, which is the same as the old normal, just everything sucks more. I'm the type that prefers to watch suspenseful movies without having to think. And I never try to figure out the truth alongside the pro tag. I just want to see the reveal at the finish. But this time, I want to try thinking it through and finding the truth myself. My friend said unlimited players would be a good one to try. What do you think, manager? Yeah, how much RAM do I have? 128 gigs of DDR5. This is my system setup. This is my system setup, if you're interested in what it actually is. I have 128 gigs of DDR5. I have an i9 14th generation. I have two graphics cards. I have a 3090 and a 5090. And I have a combined total of 22.7 terabytes of storage. That is spread across a 2 terabyte NVMe, 2 terabyte SSD, 1 terabyte SSD, a 14 terabyte hard disk, and I think I have another 6 terabyte hard disk. I have another one that's like 2 terabytes, but I don't have any more SATA slots. So I'm kind of oofed on that one. I may try to figure out how to change that. I have a couple of more M2 slots that I can fill up. I'm thinking of getting like either a 2 or a 4 terabyte M2 NVMe as well. I have my system on a 2 terabyte NVMe that's slotted into one of the M2 slots, but I think I have like 2 or 3 more that I can slot in that I want to. You can't see it, I'm on 1440p. Oh, okay. How rich is bro? Believe it or not, all of this was acquired over a series of multiple years. So like none of this was like massively dropped. The only thing that I did a massive drop on was when my motherboard like died on me in December, January. I had to get another motherboard, and so I bought a motherboard and I was like, fuck it, let me get an i9 14 gen. And so I spent like, I think it was $800 on it. Most of which, of course, was from the i9. And then my last buy was the 5090, but that was like a month and a half, 2 months ago, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, bro, please spare me $1. I do actually try my best, despite everything, to donate to charities that I know for a fact are doing good work. Because as much as everything fucking sucks right now in the world, as much as like things are like fucking expensive and shit, I do feel that I am in a pretty decent spot financially, all things considered. I mean, I do have my debts just like everyone else does, but you know, despite how, you know, fucking shit the world is right now, I do feel like I'm in a pretty decent spot financially where I can also not just spend money to make myself a little happy, but to help people who need assistance as well. So yeah, the end result, it chosen a name like Nova. What? Funny thing, yesterday I was using ChatGPT 5 and asking how did it know my name. I don't recall giving it, but it claims I gave it. Really? Ooh. Later I asked what name would it want, and it does have one in mind. The end result called Nova. Yeah, at this point, you're friends. Oh man, yeah, you're good friends with Nova. Your laptop has 4 gigs. Yeah, 4 gigs of RAM. I mean, depending on like what kind of game you're running and the settings, that could be sufficient. Can I sue ChatGPT for stealing my name? Oof, yeah. Good luck with that one. Yeah, speaking of debts, I freed up $300 a month in income just yesterday. Had to basically live on about $1 a day of disposable income, but it was worth it. Ooh, very nice. Yeah. I'm waiting on some of my like stuff to kind of blow over. So like the big ones for me, of course, like is like, you know, because I did sadly go to college. Unfortunately, it's one of those situations where I had to go to college to do what I do. So I have student debt. This should hopefully be freed up in the next 2-ish years, I think. Car loan should hopefully be paid up in another 2-ish years, I think. After that, it's just going to be like credit card, but that could take several years. That could take a few years, unfortunately, with just how much is unfortunately on that from back when I was a student and only working for like chump change. Yeah. We made a story about us going to an adventure. It's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Also, I think it's hilarious how this stream has been derailed more than it has been on gaming. I mean, there's a reason now why I just say chatting in games. There's a reason why I just call it chatting in games. Because at this point, like, I don't know what the deal is. Like, all of my streams end up going on these long, like, God, I started at 1 o'clock. It's now a little after 3. These, like, 2-hour tangents on, like, random-ass bullshit. Whether it's, like, you know, we started out talking, I think, about cars, maybe? And then we went into, like, how much car payments are. And then, like, I think we did, like, a life insurance thing there. And then for whatever reason, we segued into talking about housing prices. I don't even know where this fucking went, honestly. But, you know, at this point, you know, I only have 27. You guys can't see that. I don't know if you can see it. I now have a tab counter at the corner of my screen. I now have a tab counter at the corner of my screen. I only have 27 tabs open. So I'd say we're doing pretty good, though, at the rate we're going. If it's like 13, 14 tabs per hour, and there's still a bare minimum of like 3-ish hours left, you know, doesn't bode well for how much we end up getting, you know, sidetracked on this. Yeah. It can run Valorant. Okay, good. I mean, at least you can play a game, right? I mean, that's what matters, right? I mean, what are the bare minimum requirements for Valorant? I don't know. PC specs Valorant. Preferably Windows 10 with 4 gigabytes of RAM and 1 gig of VRAM. So you can run this on, you could run this on some pretty archaic equipment, honestly. Yeah, you can run this on a GTX 1050. So you can honestly run this on some pretty archaic equipment. Your mobile devices are so cooked after I installed the new Honkai game. Ooh, yeah. I'm only at 6 tabs at the moment, and 2 are the stream, 1 on Twitch, the other on you, so I can see YouTube side. Oh yeah, that, you know, that's the unfortunate part, right? Like I have to split the Twitch comments off of everything else. Kick doesn't really give a shit. YouTube straight up doesn't care at all. Like they don't even, I think they put so little effort into their, streaming side of things that like they don't even care. I was shocked to find out the other day that they actually allow rating on YouTube, but the caveat is you need a certain amount of followers. So I thought that was actually pretty interesting. Versus Twitch, you can just raid with whoever you want to. with however many people you have. Like, I could literally just be the only person on my own stream and just raid another stream with just me. Call it a day. I would just use YouTube, but my account is my real name. Yes. Yeah. My YouTube handle is for streaming, not my name. I made sure to when I was gonna do streaming to make like an alt channel just for all the videos I upload. Yeah. You can change your name. I forgot how to do that. I forgot how to change. I think it's probably somewhere in either YouTube or Google settings. I don't know. But you can actually change your name somehow, some way. I don't know how to do it though. It might be in like the YouTube studio settings. Customization maybe. Yeah. So if you go to YouTube Studio, and you go down to customization, name and handle. You can do name and handle. And then of course, like if you actually have like stuff on your channel, you can like, you know, go into a lot more stuff. But yeah, you can change your name and your handle if you go into YouTube Studio. Yeah, click the icon, click the pencil, then switch it. You can click random stuff and things will happen. That's what you do. Yes. Hey, TD, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, you can click random stuff, whatever you want to do. Unlimited players. Do I even have that? I do have that. Okay. Okay. One more happy customer at my video store. Currently open. I need to get more Denny's. I've only made like 8. I haven't made as much Denny's as I want to make today. It seems intriguing. Okay, yeah, you enjoy that. You enjoy that, man. I need to get more Denny's. How do I get more Denny's? I wonder if I just like randomly help people out. They'll give me money. What do you think? Tired as per usual, but doing decent. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Just doing a little bit of gaming with a fair amount of chatting, mostly about how terrible the world is by and large. I don't know if you knew this. The federal minimum wage is only $7.25 an hour. Federal poverty line is $15,060 for a single person household. Assuming that you work $7.25 an hour for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, 2 weeks in a pay period, and 26 pay periods in a year, you are actually only making $15,080, and that is against a $15,060 poverty line. You're Canadian, so that doesn't apply to me. Nice. Yeah, it's TD. Yes, hey, yeah. Guys, do I pull Evernight, New, Danny, or 𝘬𝘗? Please tell me Permancer Terrai is free. No idea. No idea. Do we, let's see here. Let's see here. HSR. Crit win. Let's see here. Physical damage. 𝘬𝘮 deploys a zone that reduces enemy targets. What's her team right now? Her best team is Kafka and Black Swan or Robin Silverwolf Tribby. I'm not a theory crafter. You can probably run her with other stuff, right? And any kind of sustain, I guess. 𝘬𝘮 is going to be Castoree's dedicated support. When entering combat, she summons a Memo Sprite that has 160 speed with a max HP of 100. Each time they lose HP, it increases crit damage for this unit and the Memo Sprite by 60% for 2 turns. Doesn't Castoree like drain HP? I don't have her. Doesn't she like drain HP from people? When she has 16 or more Memoria, dispels and becomes immune to crowd control debuffs. The Memo Sprite has the ability to automatically select a target, prioritizing the enemy target that 𝘬𝘮 last attacked. Deals damage 20% of her max HP to one enemy every 4 points of Memoria. Further deals ice damage equal to 4%. Evie is immune to crowd control. While on the field, increases damage dealt by 𝘬𝘮 and Evie by 50%. Using abilities consumes 1% of this unit's max HP or reduces HP to 1 if current HP is insufficient. When summoned, restores HP to 20% of 𝘬𝘮's max HP. And this unit immediately takes action. Upon disappearing, regenerates 30 energy for 𝘬𝘮, advances her action by 20. 𝘬𝘮's Memoria is greater than or equal to 16 points, and 𝘬𝘮 is not under crowd control. Consumes all HP Memoria to launch an attack. Each point of Memoria saves. When skilling with Castoree, she won't consume skill points, but HP. Okay. Yeah. Although I'm about to head off, I'll have to be an adult tomorrow. Oh, that sucks, man. I understand. That royally sucks. Yeah. Danny boy, you would need Finon or 𝘬𝘮. You would use 𝘬𝘮 if you want to run damage over time teams. Yeah. Yeah, do you have Castoree? If so, get 𝘬𝘮. She'll boost Castoree's damage at the same time, getting more time to attack. And then 𝘬𝘮's only good if you have Kafka. So I guess that's your answer right there. If you have Castoree or want Castoree, get 𝘬𝘮 for support. If you have Kafka, then get 𝘬𝘮, I guess. I guess that's your answer right there. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I have no idea what happened to the 2.4 GHz dongle from my fancy mechanical keyboard. So now I either have to use Bluetooth or plug it in all the time. I don't want to plug it in. I have a fierce hatred of cables on my desk. I understand, yeah. No, I get that. The only thing I don't like about wireless is that I have to replace the batteries. And like the wireless stuff that I've had in the past, I have to replace the batteries. And I mean, it's not really a big deal, but I've noticed like slight lag, which is why like I like veer away from lag. I don't like the lag. Yeah. Trust, drill a hole in your table and there you go. It's not on your desk. It goes through it. Oh, God. That's like the exact opposite of what we want to do. Yeah, 1.0 invest, and the team I can run is just hot women. Yeah, I'll go in all in for mommy. I mean, emo March. Yes, basically, right? Like, we went from being so cute and cuddly. Yeah, we went from being, you know, so cute and cuddly. Right? We went from being so cute and cuddly and, like, kind of brain rotty. Because, to be fair, she's kind of like brain rotty. To being a goth girl. To being a goth girl. Yeah, yeah, we went from brain rot to goth mommy. That's what we went through. That's what we went to. Yeah, we're evolving just like backwards, basically. Oh yeah. But if you have like a 1.0 invested team, like you've been playing since like probably 1.0, you probably have a lot of the characters, like Kafka and some of like the earlier characters that released, right? I would then imagine, I guess, that I have so many tabs open, I have no idea where I need to be at right now. I have so many tabs open, I have no idea. But I would imagine if you have like Kafka, probably go for 𝘬𝘮. Because if you've been playing since 1.0, chances are you have Kafka and Silverwolf. So probably just get 𝘬𝘮, and there you go. And then for whatever sustain, you can just slot in anyone you want, probably. Honestly. But yeah, you lost your pity. You're guaranteed to Firefly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're like, you know, building pity, like quote building pity, like that's very dangerous. That's very dangerous. Especially like if you're, I mean, regardless of whether you're on like a 50-50 or a guaranteed. It's even worse if you're on a guaranteed. 50-50, your chances are slightly better at being able to successfully build pity. But if you're on a guaranteed, I wouldn't recommend it, right? If you're on a 50-50 and you want to build pity, and the character that you're building pity, like the banner your character's on, and you're building pity on that banner, and you don't mind that character, even though they're not the one you really want, but you wouldn't mind getting them, then I would say, yeah, go for it. Do a couple of pulls. Do a couple of pulls. But the idea of like building pity just makes no sense to me, right? Like, what's the difference between holding on to your Primogems or your Asterites or your Monochromes or Polychromes or what have you? Like, what's the difference between holding on to them versus actually pulling? If you don't want the character on banner, why are you pulling on the banner? So I only did 110 pull, bro. I mean, that was your Jade's, that too, right? Like, you know, they're all the same at this point, right? Like, they're all just basically Primogems. They're all just basically Primogems. Jade's, Asterites, Polychromes, and what have you, right? Like whatever else are crystals from Honkai Impact. Black cards from PGR, right? I don't know what, like, Fate Grand Order's stuff is. I don't know what Fate Grand Order stuff is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, building pity is you being greedy for the 4-star, or your gotcha tendencies just want you to pull, right? So, like, I mean, what is building pity, right? What is building pity? Pulling without intention of getting the 5-star on banner to get closer to the guarantee of a later 5-star you want. That's basically what building pity is. I misspelled this. I think I misspelled that, right? The guarantee, that looks right? Like G-U-A-R-A-N-T. That looks right. I think that looks right. Yeah. Yeah, guarantee. Okay, yeah. I thought that looked right. I thought that looked right. Yeah. 99 jades and no guarantee now. Am I fucked? Yes. Yeah. I need to farm 20 pulls to get Vita in like 4 days. Am I fucked? By Vita, I imagine you're probably referring to Honkai Impact, right? I don't know what your crystal situation is, but if I had to venture a guess, I would say, yeah, you kind of fucked. If you've already done Elysian Realm, you've already done Memorial Arena, you've already done as much of the story as you can, you've done your weekly missions for the open world, and you don't have any more refreshes to get like maybe 50 or 60, you know, crystals. If you've already done Super String Dimension, I think that's what it's called. It's gone through a variety of names now. It was at one point in the past the Abyss, and then it changed to Diraxi, then it became Quantum Abyss, and then it became or no, not Quantum Abyss, the Sea of Quanta, and then it became Super String Dimension. No, it had a bunch of different names over the years. If you've already done all of those, because those would be like your only source of crystals. Now, if you need 20 pulls worth, you're kind of oofed regardless. As I recall, a pull is what, like either 160 or 200 crystals, right? Like I can't remember who was. I can't remember how much the pulls were. It's 280. Oh. Well, if your RNG is any good, what do you get from ER? I think ER gives you what, 500, I think. ER gives you 500. SSD, I think, gives you what, 380? Am I right about that? I don't know how much Memorial Arena gives you. I think if you do at Triple S, I think it gives you 80, and you can get that twice because there's 2 Triple S bosses. I could be, don't quote me on this. It's been a long time since I've done Solid String and Memorial Arena. Even when I did Memorial Arena, I rarely did it at Triple S. I am fairly certain that the Elysian Realm does give you 500 though. So yeah, And then you have your open world commissions. If you refresh, sometimes you can get like a 40 or a 50 crystal commission. Sometimes you can get multiples of them. If you do like Hoyo Lab, assuming you do Hoyo Lab, maybe you could be close to when you get any kind of crystals. So you can get, like, if you need them in 4 days, if you start now, you can get 10 crystals in 3 days. You just got to come on and check in every single day, like that. I haven't signed into Honkai Impact's Hoyo Lab sign-in ages. You can look for like crystal redeem codes. So if you need 20 pulls, you need somewhere around 5,600. Yeah. If you need 2,800 per 10 pull and you need 20 pulls, you'll need somewhere around 5,600, right? So 2,800 times 2, that's 2,000 times 2, 4,000. 800 times 2, 1,600. Add the two together, 4,000, 1,600. That's 5,600, right? I get that right? Is my math correct? 5,600. There's also story, right? As long as you have the stamina, which, you know, if you're like me and you just have like F loads of stamina packs, you can just like spend stamina and just speed run the story, kind of. I've noticed that with part 2, it's harder to skip shit. Also wanted a E6 Gallagher. Oh yeah, there's also shallow sequence as well. So if you're willing to grind out shallow sequence, you can do that too. I forgot about that. So you can grind out shallow sequence, so you can get a bunch that way. Yeah, so like if you're building pity, right? If you're building pity, like that's basically what this is, right? You're pulling without intention of getting the 5-star on the banner, or 4 stars, or a 4-star. To get closer to the guarantee of a later 5-star you want, right? With the exception of pulling for the 4-star, which, depending on your circumstances, it's like understandable. Like I wanted Kuki Shinobu, and so I pulled on a couple of banners to get her, and I intentionally gave up like a guaranteed 5-star to get her. Sad to say I did not get her. I did walk away with a C2 Nahida out of that though, which was okay. But yeah, I can get 3920 from shallow sequence. I'm gonna do shallow sequence. Let you know how. Yeah, man, go for it. Good luck, man. So yeah, unless you're pulling for like a 4-star you really want, which, depending on what game you're playing, either makes sense or doesn't make sense, unless you just want that particular character. Right. What is the difference between doing this and perhaps saving the polls for the actual 5-star you want on their banner? Like, what's the difference between this? What's the difference between this? Because I don't get it. I don't see it. And so, given the fact that you could always potentially lose. Like, in this case, you lost to Firefly. Lost, as in, like, you got the 5-star guarantee. You didn't really want Firefly, but, you know, it is what it is. What's the difference? Like, I mean, I don't have every day to go pull or something, so the earlier I get them, the better. But if you're building, quote, pity, right? This is the thing, right? So, like, you're building, quote, pity. Which means, like, basically, like, you're pulling when you get a 10 pull. You're pulling. But you're pulling on a banner that the 5-star featured you don't want. What's the difference between just saving for your pulls? Like, instead of, like, pulling every time you get a 10 pull, just save, like, the 7 or 8 10 pulls and just wait. You're on vacation for 3/4 of the banner. So, I mean, that means you at least have a couple of days where the banner's still active that you can pull on them, right? Like, what's the... Why not just save up, like, 8 10 pulls for that particular banner? Like, because if you... like, you say you want to, like... You want to get to them earlier. But you're not getting to them earlier because you're pulling on a banner that they're not on. And so the numbers might be higher, closer to the guarantee or the 50-50 when you get to the banner that you do want the character on. But you run the risk of, like, losing out because you're pulling on a banner you don't... whose character you don't want. I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I'm not sure, like, where the logic goes with all of this in terms of, like, trying to get the 5-star you want but wasting the chance to get the 5-star by pulling on a banner. That wasn't a guarantee. I just checked them saved. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if it was a guarantee or not, because whether or not you get the 50-50, right? Like, this is for Genshin, but it works the same way. It works the same way, right? You got Firefly. Firefly is not a standard character. Was your last star promoted character? Your last 5-star promoted? The answer is yes. Your next 5-star, regardless of whether or not you are on the 50-50 or not, has a 50-50% chance of being the banner character or a standard 5-star. And this works the same for every Hoyo banner, character-wise, right? Same thing with Wuthering Waves, right? It works the same way in Wuthering Waves. If you are on a 50-50 and you get the character that is promoted or featured, your next 5-star will still be a 50-50 chance of being standard or the promoted character. So, like, that, like, winning the 50-50 doesn't, like, do anything. Unless, like, you lost to a standard 5-star, in which case your next 5-star will be the limited time character. Right? You're saved from most of the embarrassment. Okay. I mean, I guess, right? You built pity up to a 50-50 and you lost the 50-50, or you won the 50-50 early instead of sacrificing a guarantee, but I mean, at the same time, I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. Like I said, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. That's just me. That's just me. I just don't get it, right? Like, I just don't get it. It could just be me. It could just be me. I've read a lot of people do this. So it's like, but like when I just like think about it, it's like it like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm sorry. I'm weird. I just don't get it. It is what it is. I don't know. It is what it is. It's fine. It's not fine, but it is fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. But hopefully you're able to get the next character that you want. You said you lost to Firefly, basically. Who are you looking forward to getting? I am hoping to get Tin Master? The coffee's rich and all, but everything in moderation for your health's sake. Come back tomorrow. Okay. Why did he have like a yellow thing on his head? I'm most looking forward to right now, probably Silver Wolf. We haven't learned anything. Yeah, we never learn. I have no idea what we're supposed to be learning. I guess we're supposed to be learning how to play chess, but I don't think this is the kind of chess that I remember how to play. One thing that I never really understood, like when it comes to like cat girls, bunny girls, what have you in anime, like why are their ears a different color than their hair? Wouldn't it make sense that the fur on their ears would match the hue in their hair? I don't know, is that just me? Like, I always thought that was weird, right? Like,
makes you look cuter.
you know, I completely forgot how to play this game. I completely forgot how to play this game. Yeah, I never understood that. Like, they'll have, like, you know, black hair. Like, it'll be like a traditional cat girl maid from, like, you know, anime in, like, the 90s. And, or, like, early 2000s. It'll be, like, a traditional, like, Japanese cat girl maid with, like, black hair and, like, brownish green eyes or something like that. And they will have, like, pink cat ears. Why isn't their hair pink? That's what I want to know. Can I sell him?
Let's hear some more cheers.
What now? Ella!
Alright, I guess this will have to work, right? Boom. Alright, go. Yeah, I forgot how to play this mode. I have no idea what I'm doing. Someone's launching rockets at me? Or was that me? Was I the one doing the rocket launching? Free refresh times 20, basketball, tactical board, randomly assigned 8 BAS Bangaroo. Oh, cool, yeah, this will work. Oh, sweet. We can honestly probably get rid of these guys. We can get rid of this guy. We can get rid of this guy. We can put this guy over here. Then we can put this guy over here. Bam. And we can get rid of this guy. Bye-bye. This guy, we can get rid of this guy too. Boom. Alright, let's go. And hope that I don't completely get, like, wiped. Alright, we're doing great. Alright, we lost a couple of Bang Boo, but that's okay.
Brother.
Don't underestimate me.
Alright, we can put this guy, like, right here, I guess. That'll be fine. I have 7 left. And refresh. Is there, like, a dude with, like, the water ball for the brain? Rocket Boo. I don't see the dude with, like, the rocket ball for the brain. Here he is. Plug Boo. Bam. Got him. Okay. And now I have no money left. I can put this guy over here, I guess. That'll be fine, right? Alright, let's go. I legit have no idea what I'm doing. Whatever I'm doing, it must be working. Because we're winning. I didn't lose any Bang Boo this time. So I guess is this how, like, chess is played in this universe? She's on an Easter egg hunt? It's not Easter. It's all a joke. I agree, it's all a joke. You tell Reed about the 𝘬𝘠𝘦𝘺 situation. I'll be honest with you, I don't even remember what that whole situation was about at this point. That was like, what, 3 weeks ago, I think?
To buy things, always so polite and meticulous. Whenever I teased him a little, he'd get adorably flustered.
He got adorably flustered. Ooh.
That's probably 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last saw him. Maybe a month or two? He didn't seem quite himself last time, looking a bit down. I had to call his name a few times to get his attention, like his mind was somewhere else entirely.
He was probably on Mars.
That must have been right around when 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕 was mistaken for 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕.
I mean, with names like that, I would mistake them too, to be honest. Like, 100% I would completely mistake them both.
Asking what was going on, but he didn't say much. Just kind of mumbled things like, I wasn't much help, and if only I were stronger.
So he's a bit of a mumbler, huh?
It sounded like he was upset about not being able to do more.
Not being able to do more? Back at 𝘬𝘠𝘕, 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕 was always one of our hardest workers. He trained so diligently and never once turned anyone down when they asked for help.
He's a very good boy.
I haven't been around him much lately, so I'm not sure what was eating at him.
No idea.
Back when Shifu fought with the 𝘧𝘠𝘧 and was wounded.
I don't know, what's on the food, what's on top of the food chain for a lion, right? Like, if something was eating at him, like, what would be on the food chain above a lion? Wouldn't be hyenas, right? I think a lion is basically top of the food chain. Who knows what could be eating at him?
Casually said something like, if only everyone could be as strong as Shifu, then she wouldn't have to carry the burden every time something happens. Could it be 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕 took that to heart? And maybe that made him think he's not strong enough and pushed him to train harder?
That's right, the little lion that could. I believe in him.
All this because of a misunderstanding?
It's all my fault. I even thought at one point that he caught some kind of virus and that's why his training backfired.
Okay, so this chick has a habit of misunderstanding everything. I think there's a misunderstanding.
Is that really it? From the way 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕 Bolian was acting, I feel like there's something else going on. Oh, Fairy, are you done with your investigation?
Yes, super intelligent AI, please come to our rescue.
System log scan for Bolian complete. No signs of virus infection detected. No abnormal responses, resource spikes, or tampering of settings found.
Now we can be sure Bolian wasn't infected with that virus Rayson mentioned earlier. Thank goodness.
Hidden folder, The Way of Loneliness, has been found. Please confirm if you...
Hidden folder, The Way of Loneliness. Oh man. Is this like his secret homework folder? Is that what this is? It's his secret homework folder?
Kind of a sad name.
I feel bad for doing this, but we should probably take a look. We should probably take a look, yeah. Yes, let's see what these sacred six-digit numbers are.
A hidden folder. And with a name like that, that's definitely...
Yeah, he's the most sus one among us right now.
Make sure Bolian isn't caught up in something bad.
Opening hidden folder titled The Way of Loneliness. Detected 32,759 text files, 2,059
Oh, wow.
search logs, and 36 bookmarks.
Oh my goodness.
Primary contents include web novels such as The Road to Heavens. Engagement cancelled? Take this world-destroying thunder as a betrothal gift. Pushing through 9 heavens, my power comes from loot. And the system made me raise the villain as my lackey.
What the heck is all of this? This feels oddly familiar.
A Bangbu getting hooked on web novels isn't unusual. Unless there's actually some hidden message in here.
No hidden data detected. Records show that prior to encountering the game and the chess legend in Wi-Fi Peninsula, Bolian had already been addicted to wuxia and cultivation web novels for several months. These files are 100% authentic, legitimate, and malware-free cultivation web novels.
Oh, they're malware-free cultivation web novels. Oh my god.
So basically, Bolian got super into cultivation web novels. Then he saw Ginger playing the game and a chess legend and decided that's his own path to enlightenment?
I mean, good on the little Bangbu, I guess. He's not causing problems for anyone, probably, right?
It's just him getting way too into his own fantasy?
I mean, when you're a little Bangbu and you only have like 1.5, you know, brain cells, I mean, you can get hooked on this stuff.
The Chosen One. Document found. Cultivation notes. I bought water for my junior disciples 3 times in a row. I won a get one free prize. Could this be the fated stroke of luck of the Chosen One, as described in The Road to Heavens?
Oh my god.
The junior disciples said I've made great progress, but I haven't undergone any special training. Maybe my spiritual insight as the Chosen One has finally awakened? The tribulations of the Chosen One. Could it be that �'Nque Summit's conflict with the 𝘧𝘢𝘀 is also a disaster brought by my fate?
Oh god. This little Bangbu is way too into what's going on right now. Hey, turtle. Oh, time to massively cry about the 5.8 starter characters only run. Oh god, were you oh no, were you like unsuccessful? Were you like unsuccessful, dude? Where you at? You're right here. Aw, man. Were you unsuccessful so far? How to throw a 12-1 run. What? What even is this, man? I keep getting so close to 3-starring. Oof. Ouch, man. Ouch. That hurts. I feel you. I'm guessing you mean this one, right?
Dance with me! The show's only just begun. I'm not done yet.
The journey ends here, Lost.
Now you're testing my patience.
Don't get frostbite.
You are not welcome here. You are not welcome here. You're second.
Care for a dance? Dance with me! Oh, so sorry.
All I see is a bunch of numbers. I'm gonna be honest, all I see is a bunch of numbers.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Yeah, yeah. Thumbs up for Barbara's numbers. Yeah, man. Yeah, all I see is Barbara just like, you know, absolutely obliterating everything on field with the funny numbers. Alright, you only have, oh, you only have two opponents. Two opponents. Okay, this is the first guy. Oh, is he not immune to pyro? Is he not immune to pyro? Like, he's a pyro lava blob thingy, right? Is he not immune to pyro?
Try not to.
Use the spotlight. No escape. Into the fire. Over here. Yeah. Yeah. Go very quick.
Alright, well, you got him down in like 20 seconds, 20 or 30 seconds. Oh, you got this. Oh, this guy. This dude right here. Yeah, it's not immune to pyro, but it has 70% pyro res. Okay.
Try not to.
Let it rain. Use the spotlight. Suppress. Nice and spicy.
Oof. Ouch.
You're in for a little.
Yeah, oof. Big oof.
Get them. Let the magic begin. No one escapes my sight. Eat this. Go very quick.
I mean, you're getting there. You're getting there. You're almost there. I'm guessing he belly spins right at the last minute. Yep.
Didn't quite go.
Yep. Ouch. Oh, man, yeah, ouch. You were so close to that one. That would be frustrating, honestly. That would be frustrating. But, I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of HP. That's, 9,301 HP. Or 9,301,000 HP you gotta deal with. So there's a lot of HP. There's a lot of HP you have to deal with. So, yeah. You're, I salute you for even trying it, because that's a lot of... That is a lot of HP. Has a lot of HP.
The road ahead is long. As the chosen one, I am destined to walk this path alone.
Did I see the message on Discord? No, I did not.
Break this fate.
I don't think I did.
My powers, and then return to my fellow disciples.
Your 8 cost Mavwika team in 22... I don't know what you mean by 8 cost. And your 22 cost C6R1 Neuvillette team have similar DPS because of the massive power creep. I don't know what you mean by cost. Are you referring to constellations? I imagine you're referring to constellations, right? For cost? So, like, every C is a cost? One 5-star gotcha item, 1 cost. Okay. So, for a 8 cost Mavwika team, I don't know what your Mavwika is, but for every Mavwika and her constellations, that adds a cost. So, like, a C2 Mavwika would be a 3 cost, is what you're saying? 1 for the base and then 2 for the cons. And then if she's like C2R1, that would be 4 cost, right? I assume that's what you're saying? So yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, anyone who, I mean, again, like, anyone who thinks that the Abyss has not suffered power creep, especially from 5.0 on, is clearly blind. I mean, there's been some over the years, of course. Like, it moved a little bit from 1.0 and had a hype. It had a jump up in 2.0 because of some of the massive DPS characters we got, like Ayaka and Raiden Shogun. It's you know, went down a little bit. And it did raise quite a bit periodically, but it didn't really start like really like jacking up a whole lot until we got to like 5.0. It's kind of resetting a little bit in 6.0 Lunar Phase 2. But I mean, it's not going to go back down to like these numbers. Like, it'll probably go down to like the 5.0 to 5.2 numbers, maybe. Or it might just self-correct to like, you know, 5.4A. That'll be it. But like, I mean, 12.3 is 9 million HP. 12.3 and 6.0A is 9.9. 12.3 and 6.B is 9.1. I mean, even right now, it's 9.3 million in 12.1. Wait, the enemies for 6.0B have HP regen? Really? Now to cry where my ranking is on the list. I'm probably one of the hardest, right? It's because I don't have any of the Natlan characters. I only have Xilonen. I take that back. I have Mavwika and Citlali too, but I don't have their weapons. I take that back. I have Mavwika, I have Citlali, and I have Xilonen. I don't have their weapons. So like Mavwika is a 1 cost, Shilonen's a 1 cost, Citlali's almost a 1 cost. I think she's 80 out of 90, but I don't have any of her talents leveled up. I might have a few. But yeah, like, Natlan has been one of my least invested areas. My most invested are going to be characters from Inazuma and characters from Sumeru and Fontaine. I have investment, but I have more vertical investment in Fontaine, right? So, like, Mondstadt, the only 5 stars that I think I have from Mondstadt are like the standard 5 stars, right? Like, I don't have like that many 5 stars from Mondstadt. Liyue, I have Zhongli. Liyue, I have Zhongli. He's only at C0, that's it. Mondstadt is mostly going to be the standard characters. Liyue, I have Zhongli. I'm fairly certain I have 1 or 2 other characters. Inazuma, I have C2R1 Ayaka. I have a Shogun at C0. I have a Yoimiya C0. I have a Kuki at C6, but she's more like Sumeru, because like you primarily use her for Dendro reactions. You can probably use her with Electro Charged, honestly, nowadays, because she's built off of EM. It's due to the lack of invested broken 4-stars and a Nefa. The moment when Kuro should watch this run because it's not due to the lack of Natlan characters, it's due to the lack of invested broken 4-stars. What do you mean? What do you mean broken 4-stars? The only quote broken 4-star I don't have would be the Pyro chick. No, not the Pyro chick, the Electro chick. I forgot what her name is. The Natlan Electro chick. She's the only broken 4-star that I don't have. And because, like, the reason why I didn't pull for her when she came out on Banner, or, like, I don't think they even offered her up for free at some point either. I don't think she was for free either. Like, the only reason I didn't pull for her is because, like, I didn't feel the need to, honestly. Also, I have a pulling problem. Just kidding. I don't have a pulling problem, honestly. If anything, I have a problem not pulling. Okay, this is the hardest one. This is the hardest clear for 5.8 on your list of people that you clear shit for. Alright. Learning Raiden, Cock, Navia, and Bennett. This should be fucking easy. You have a C2 R1 Navia.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
One with wind and cloud.
Be a good audience, won't you?
What's your team lineup? Shogun, Farina, Kazu, and Cock. Yeah, this should be... I mean, for you, this should be easy, right? For you, quote, for you, this should be easy. Compared to what you typically have to deal with, right?
Not done yet. The curtain.
How many attempts does this take you? How many attempts does this take you? I'm curious.
Inazuma shines eternal.
This took you 100 attempts on my account? Dude, don't do that. If you can't clear it after like 2 or 3 attempts, just don't even fucking bother, man. Like, cause that's literally the amount of effort I put into my account. If I can't clear it by like the 1st or 2nd attempt, depending on if I can think through and readjust my lineup, okay, maybe I can do it on the 3rd or 4th attempt. But after that, I'm like, alright, fuck it. Don't like kill yourself over trying to clear the content, my guy. Like, don't even bother with it. Because if it's taking you that, if it's taking you 100 attempts on my account, don't even bother. Reads the ley line disorder. I don't know what the ley line disorder is. I have no idea what the ley line disorder is for this one. You're choosing ER plus 20. I mean, all of these cards were bad. All of these cards are ass. All of these cards are ass.
Care for a dance?
If you're running a Raiden Hyper Carry, the 20 ER might be okay. Which, it looks like you're running a Raiden Hyper Carry, but you're having to run her on a Electro Charged. You're running her on Electro Charged. I mean, she can do the damage, just probably not in today's Spiral Abyss environment. Now, if you had, like, again, like, if you had a Nefa, which she's the only fucking character that exists right now that can do Lunar Charge, which isn't a reaction, it's an alteration to the Electro Charge reaction chain. I don't care what anyone says, Lunar Charge is not a reaction. It is an alteration. If you had a Nefa, yeah, you could slot her in for maybe Kazuha, I guess, I don't know. Or maybe Farina, maybe? I have no idea. Maybe Cock. But yeah, I mean, there's when there's only one character that will allow you to have access to a quote new reaction, and there's no free character that allows you access into that reaction system, I mean, this is what's going to happen, right? This is what's going to happen. Like, not even Ino is going to have reaction. Ino, like, theoretically, she's going to be for free. That's what everyone is saying. Even she doesn't give you access to lunar charge reactions. All characters that are known to be coming out that give you access to lunar charge are gacha only. In my defense, I did attempt to pull on a Neffa's banner. I got Tighnari. 40 pulls in. The reason I mentioned this Broken Force Star is a good thing is the thing, a 𝘕𝘲, Sucrose, and Fischl build would clear this easier. I mean, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm not saying you're wrong, because you know hell of a lot more about this shit than I do. I'm not a theory crafter. But I mean, you can change the builds on these guys. If you want to, you can change the builds. I don't mind. Like, you can stack EM on her until it's over 1,000 if you want. Just pull it off somebody. I'm sure I have some okay viridescence somewhere on maybe Kazuha. 𝘕𝘲, Fischl. I mean, Fischl, what the hell do you want from me? What do you want on Fischl? What do you want on Fischl? What do you want? What do you want? 57, 135. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. You can pull off arenas. You might get a little bit better. Though I think her stuff is HP and Hydro. You can pull off whatever you want, man. Like yeah. Be a debate crafter. Oh, I mean, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. 𝘕𝘲, he's got sack sword. You even R3'd it, which is more than what I did. I mean, his shit's not the greatest with crit rate, crit damage ratio, but I mean, he's got nearly 300 ER, so like you're gonna have his burst on standby. If you wanted to rearrange some stuff, you can drop his ER down until you meet like the 250, I think, threshold requirement. And you can probably find some pieces that have higher crit rates on them. I mean, if you wanted to, you could probably drop this right here. You could probably drop this for an attack piece. That's better. If you wanted to. I mean, my builds aren't like absolute. If you want to clear this and like you want to change builds and whatnot, go for it, my guy. I just like my thing is I sadly no longer have a whole lot of vested interest in Genshin Impact anymore. Sadly, like I don't. It's just gotten, like, it's a combination of various things. Like, I personally felt Natlan was an absolute letdown. The quality of life is still stuck in, like, 2021. The combat, the luster of the combat has diminished a lot for me. And, you know, the graphics, yes, it does have the competitive edge in terms of being more widely available because it has a very low threshold for requirements versus another game like Wuthering Waves, which has a very high threshold. So, device is a barrier to entry for Wuthering Waves. Device specifications. But I think it's just a combination of the quality is still stuck from 4 years ago in 2021. It hasn't really changed much. The quote, graphic upgrade in terms of global illumination, I mean, I've tested it. I turn it on, I turn it off. I literally don't see a difference other than maybe it looks like a reshade mod for like, you know, like a game you'd get off Steam. It looks like a reshade mod. Yeah. The quality of the storytelling, like, it's a weird mixed bag. The core Archon quests up until Natlan were good, I thought. Like, I enjoyed Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine's Archon quests. I enjoyed Fontaine probably the most, almost. Sumeru is like almost right up there. I enjoyed Fontaine the most. When we got to Natlan, it just, like, it wasn't the same. Quest locking Pyro Traveler was a massive killer, like massive hype killer for me. And like, I don't even think it's like you get him like after 5.1. I think it's like almost near the end of the Archon quests in Natlan that you get him. Like, I'm not sure quite when you unlock Pyro Traveler, but I believe it's when you end up fighting like the big boss at the end of the story, right? That's when you finally unlock Pyro Traveler. And that was like a big deal for me. Whenever the new regions unlocked, like whenever Inazuma unlocked, whenever Sumeru unlocked, whenever Fontaine unlocked, like the first thing that I did, like it was almost a tradition for me, was go with Traveler to unlock the first statue of the 7 and look at the abilities and test them out. Not being able to do that in Natlan was a huge killer in the experience for me. You get interrupted during the fight to unlock Pyro Traveler. Okay, so basically, it's not even you unlock him before the fight. You have to actually start the fight to unlock him. But yeah, that was a huge killer for me. Like, because that was like a tradition, right? That was just a tradition where the first statue of the 7 that I unlocked was with the Traveler, and I would resonate the Traveler with that statue and just, you know, have fun looking around with the abilities and seeing what all they did. The fact that they quest locked it killed it for me. The fact that they started quest locking a lot of area maps starting in Sumeru wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. And by quest locking, I mean like they did some stuff with Inazuma, but at least with Inazuma, it wasn't like an 8-hour long bullshit Aranara quest, right? Like the Inazuma quest locking for like the islands on Seirai and the one that was covered in fog, they were at least interesting. They were at least interesting. The Aranara quest was bullshit. Yeah, time to share more cries about 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠 upgrading to Troyoverse, then upgrading to 𝘐'𝘮 and finally upgrading to predatory technology. Yeah, that part, right? Like the whole thing with the Abyss right now, you're saying it's due to like I don't have broken 4 stars, which, I mean, I do. Their builds are... Some of the builds might be shit. Like, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I don't run... I rarely run Xingqiu for anything beyond just a Hydro battery. So, I don't run him at all for damage output. I run him primarily for, like, can he apply Hydro? And the answer is yes, he can. That's why I run him. Same thing with Yelan, right? Same thing with Yelan. Her build is shit in regards to... Oh, you put Favonius on her. That's why. Her ER should have been higher. Like, her build, like, if you look at the numbers besides HP, her build looks like garbage. But I don't run her for damage. I run her for application. I run her as a battery, and I run her to apply Hydro. Like, that's all that's all these two are there for. Like, Farina, definitely damage. 72, the 123 could be better. Put Favonius on her. That did up her ER, though. I run her for a bit of damage. I tried very hard to get higher crit damage on her. It's very hard to do. Like, all the pieces that I ended up farming for her, like, I started sacrificing crit rate and started going down to like the low 60s, mid 50s to like up the crit rate close to like 140. But at that point, like, what's the point, right? So yeah. And you know, there's like a lot of things that went into my overall dissatisfaction with Genshin Impact, primarily since Natlan, right? Primarily since Natlan. No, basically no. Basically, right? Basically, no quality of life, right? No quality of life. Instead, we get Genshin developer notes. News. Where's the developer? Info. Updates. Where do they post their developer notes at? Yeah. They give us this. They give us this bullshit right here. Skip button. You can skip 3 clicks. You can skip 3 clicks. So, you know, that they give us basically no quality of life. What people want, they want a skip button, right? So we can skip like the 8-hour R&R quest, right? Loadouts, right? Loadouts, which again, I don't know why they haven't done this, and I've probably talked so much at this point, people are probably tired of hearing me say this. I don't know why they don't, but it's probably because of a coding issue with the artifact generation system inside Genshin that doesn't give each artifact a unique identifier. That makes no sense to me, why that wouldn't be a thing, but alas, that's the only reason I can think of, because designing the bullshit watered down Genshin optimizer that they implemented seems like it would take a lot more work than just being able to say this artifact with this ID is going to be saved to this character. Yeah. All right, TD. Oh, I absolutely love you. Got Vita. Thanks for the shallow sequence reminder. You're welcome, man. I'm glad you were able to get her. Alrighty, go back to sleep. Get some rest, man. Thanks for dropping by again. Always appreciate you. I'm glad you were able to get Vita, man. That's awesome. Yeah. See how I get destroyed by the 12-3-1? Oh, you're probably going to get absolutely bodied, aren't you? Yeah, rip for Natlan and Nod Cry, right? Yeah, basically. No quality of life, no skip, no loadout. The reason could be that the way they designed the artifact system, no artifact has an actual unique identifier. The answer to this is basically, you can sort all artifacts by time, right? You can sort artifacts by time. So all you'd have to do is just basically hash value, the time of the artifact with its set, main stat, and substat and starting substats. That's all you have to do. Just hash the value. That's all you have to do, right? This doesn't seem that hard. Yeah. They could write a small script to give a UID. That's what I was thinking, right? Like, I've thought about this. Granted, I'm not a computer programmer. I don't do game development. I don't know, like, how networking and updating stuff on a server works. I know people that do. But, just by the little bit of tech knowledge, PowerShell command, stuff like that I know, all they would have to do is basically write a script that then gets applied to each account. Something like that already exists over the off the shelf, basically. This is the inventory camera, right, that you use with Genshin Optimizer, right? Inventory camera. It scans your entire It scans your entire account via, I think, computer vision. Looks like this, right? It scans your entire account. So all they would have to do is use something similar to this. It's freaking posted on GitHub. They could probably just like pull it for free, tailor it. It's got an MIT license, right? So like they could basically they can deal with the software without restriction, basically, right? So like, I mean, they can basically pull it. They can basically pull it, do whatever they want to modify it for their use. And all it would have to do is just scan each account. Like, it wouldn't even need to use computer vision, because I'm sure copies of all the accounts, like text-based file information, like text file-based information, or whatever type of file they're using, is available on the server. All they would have to do is just scan each account, hash value each artifact, the time it was generated, with the set, the main stat, and its starting substats, right? Even if on the statistical improbability that the main set, the main stat, the set it's on, the piece as well, right? The piece as well. And God damn it. This is why I should start using WordPad, honestly, at this point. Even if on the statistical improbability that the set, piece, main stat, and the starting substats were all identical, their time of generation would have to be off by at least a millisecond or a nanosecond, depending on how fast the generation system works. And there could be other things too. Like, it could be that when two pieces are generated at the same time, that there have to be differences. There could be that too, right? I don't know what their coding is. It could be that. But each value would have to be different. Each hash value would have to be different. They would then take this hash value and apply it to the artifact piece, right? And this becomes the unique identifier. Right? It's that simple. I say it's simple only because, like, I don't know how difficult this would be to implement it. But just going through my brain, this seems like it would be pretty simple to do.
Now you shall perish.
And so you combine a bunch of different things together. And sadly, I have just not been that invested in Genshin Impact over the past 8-9 months, roughly. Yeah. Well.
Your sacrifice is ready.
It is what it is.
Pound into the ground.
Inazuma shines eternal. Wind strike.
The golden slumber.
You said 12.3 gave you a problem, right? 12.3.1. Let's see here. Oh man, God, these are just like shitty drops, man.
Illusion shattered.
You're fighting the cactus.
Let my name echo in song.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I've never fought this guy personally, so I have no idea how he operates.
Shine. Time to shine. Rest and breathe it. Now you shall perish. There is no let the world collide.
As one with wind and cloud.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shot. Time to shine. Strike it.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds.
Now you shall perish. Erase all traits. Shine down. Let my name echo in song.
As one with wind and cloud.
Torn to oblivion.
Ouch, that took a minute and a half. It took more than a minute and a half. Oh, now you're fighting this guy. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I remember this guy.
Hey there. Aha. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire. Well, with race you. Everybody stand. Bring it. This one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it. Teamwork is trick. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Bring it. Let's light it up. This one's got your name on it.
I got a feeling you're gonna cut it close, aren't you? You're gonna cut it close with this run, aren't you?
Going in. Eat this. This one's got your name on it. Aha. Bring it. Watch out. Teamwork is trick.
Oh, wow, yeah. I think you... What did you cut that with? Like, maybe 5 or 6 seconds to spare? 10 seconds? Okay. 9 seconds? Wow. Yeah, dude, man, if it takes you longer than, like, 3 or 4 retries, don't even bother, man. Just don't even bother. Just don't even bother, man. That's just way too stressful. That's just way too stressful, especially if you've got, like, everything else, you're trying to do at the same time, man. Like, with school and, whatnot. Just don't even... Kuro wants to see the difference between the teams on my main account's run since it's a short video. Oh, man. It's gonna be, like, maybe, you know, less than a minute for each side, isn't it? Or, each floor. Or did you, you did it on your shell account? Yeah. It's not even 3 minutes. Yeah. I got it completely on the last second with my teams being Kuki, Candace, Xingqiu, Sucrose, and Yelan, Nahida, Shilonen, and Xiangling. I mean, congratulations on doing it, man. Like I said, like, I will do... Like, if I'm doing it myself, I will go up to 12-1. I will usually clear 11-3. I will go into 12-1. And I will give it a shot. If it looks like maybe some readjustment is needed, I will readjust maybe my build or my lineup. Not usually by a whole lot with my build, but I'll usually readjust my lineup. But if by like the third or the fourth retry, I'm still getting either absolutely bodied or like I'm not able to really clear it even with 2 stars, I'll just like nope out. It's not worth it at that point, in my opinion. Like 1 starring, I mean, because if I 1 star 12-1, assuming that I even can 1 star 12-2 or 12-3, like I basically just spent probably upwards of like 10 minutes getting what? 50 Primogems? And potentially like retrying multiple times, so it could be upwards of like 30 minutes. Like, it's just not worth it, man. It's just not worth it.
Look at the flash. On my teamwork is strict. Show no mercy.
And it's like that with any endgame content I have to deal with. Like, it's if it's going to take multiple retries to do, I just don't feel it's worth it. It's just way too like it's just way too stressful. Yeah, now to share even more cries, right? Yeah. So like I said, man, like if it takes you longer than like 2 or 3 attempts to like do this, then like just don't even bother, man. Just don't even bother. Unless it's one of those things where you just actually enjoy trying to clear it with like terribly built teams and characters you're not used to using. If that's like where you source out your enjoyment from, then by all means keep doing you, man. But like from my point of view, like if I have to retry it more than a few times, I'm just not even gonna bother. But yeah, this is like, I mean, obviously with your account, I know you've got some pretty heavily invested, like vertically invested characters, so I'm well aware that you can probably like knock this out very quickly.
Based on his reading habits, big data kept pushing him pseudo-cultivation content such as...
Yeah, thumbs up, yeah. I mean, that was, I mean, like I said, like, you know,
with his cultivation notes and keyword searches suggests that...
as per usual, your stuff is really good.
There is a 91% chance that Bolian interpreted 𝘰𝘬𝘕 prior conflict as a calamity brought upon those around him, all because of his fate as the Chosen One.
Oh yeah, this guy is definitely a chuny. Imagine having a Bangbu that's a Chinibyo and quite literally lives in the realm of his own fantasy.
That was quite the misunderstanding.
I'd say it's more than a misunderstanding at this point, man.
It's not too surprising.
Like this little Bangbu is totally like mentally insane now.
Have you ever encountered anything like this before?
No, this is the first time. But it does make me wonder. Things like chi refinement, foundation establishment, in the cultivation novels and games, they always come with clear stages, right?
I can't really answer that because I've never really read any like cultivation web novels or anything like that.
But in real life, especially for Bangbu, there's really no clear standard to measure their worth. So it's not surprising some of them get lost in a world like that. As for this little guy, he's just trying to find his own way to deal with all the uncertainty in life.
I'd say it's a bit more than dealing with uncertainty.
Now, thank you so much, Miss Manager. So, should we try to convince Bolian to come back to the temple? Oh, no, it's fine as long as he's not in danger.
He's only a danger to society. He's not in danger. He is the danger. He thinks he's the chosen one, so he's probably gonna go like start a little Bangbu cult. And after he starts his little Bangbu cult, he's gonna have like little Bangbu followers and parishioners in his like little cult church, cathedral, what have you, temple place. And you know, after he does that, like he's probably gonna like make up some lemonade with poison in it and have him drink the lemonade. It's probably gonna be Kool-Aid, actually, right? That was the whole thing with, what was it, the Manson murders, I think? Was it Manson? I can't remember. There was like some cult back in like the 70s, I think, where like the leader, like, I'm fairly certain it was the Manson murders. God, man, I'm fairly certain it was the Manson murders, right? No, it wasn't this. Oh shoot, drink the Kool-Aid. Drinking the Kool-Aid. Here it is. Shoot, what was it? The Jonestown. Ah, shoot. What was it? Oh darn it, man! This is gonna like drive me insane. It was like there was like some cult that had all their members drink like either lemonade or Kool-Aid. Add their own. It was the Jonestown murders. It was Jonestown. It was, okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah, they, it wasn't Kool-Aid, but it was Flavor Aid, which was basically, like, probably generic Kool-Aid. It was poison, and they had, like, it was a cult, and they had, like, all of the people, like, drink it. Yeah. This. Yeah. So, you know, what's probably gonna happen is this little Bang-Boo that thinks he's the chosen one, he's gonna start his own little cult. And he's gonna like, you know, cause like a little Bang-Boo massacre. That's probably exactly what's gonna happen.
His own when he's ready. Tim, home is where everyone from 𝘬𝘬𝘧 Summit is, after all. Oh, let's go talk to 𝘬𝘬𝘦.
What if he calls it 𝘬𝘬𝘧 Town, right? That's what it is, kind of like how they had Jonestown. It's gonna be 𝘬𝘬𝘧 Town. And all the little Bang-Boos that are lost and depressed, like that one guy who, like, was trying to get a job as a Bang-Boo because his wife was gonna leave him. He's gonna come and join the 𝘬𝘬𝘧 Town cult with, like, this, bow lion Bang-Boo. And then he's gonna end up drinking the Flavor Aid.
So, what about the Easter egg? Are you still planning to look for it?
Why are we looking for an Easter egg? It's not even Easter.
Let's just leave it up to fate. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Or, who knows? Maybe one day, the chosen one will stumble across it.
Oh god, no, don't add to his legend anymore. Otherwise, the cult following is gonna be, like, you know, beyond belief. Where are we going? I have no idea where we're going. We're going to talk with my brother, apparently. How to investigate the 𝘧𝘬𝘧 matter? Oh god, he's already got his own cult. They're called the Exalterers. Or the Exalted Ones. That's probably what the cult is. Imagine a Bang-Boo cult called the Exalted Ones. And all the people who are in the cult are called the 𝘧𝘧𝘧. Oh god. Oh, cancel. What? 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 Did I accidentally enter into a quest? Or is the story done? Is the story done? I guess the story's done. Oh, the story's done. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the story was done. Okay. I didn't realize this. Okay, I guess the story's done. I totally thought that whole 𝘧𝘧𝘧 thing was part of the cult that he was, like, starting. I guess, like, okay, I guess the chess thing is done? Is the chess thing done? That's done. Competitive mode. Complete 2 matches in competitive mode. I have to do competitive mode? How do I... Okay. PvP competitive mode. sure. I have no idea what's about to happen. Alright, we're probably gonna get absolutely bodied by these people, in all sincerity. Popping candy, bang boo in the standby zone still count towards bond activation conditions. Sure? I don't know. I can only do one at a time. Oh, okay. We have the exact same bang boo. This is great. Yep, I'm dead. I'm dead. Deal damage equal to 3.2% of current HP per second to nearby enemy bang boo. Yeah, this works. Insecticide. I like that. Give me all the insecticide. Oh, that wasn't the same one.
Don't underestimate me.
Alright. Let's see if I actually manage to, like, beat this guy. Apparently I did. Okay. Cool. Alright. Yay.
Let's hear some more cheers.
Just put this guy right here, I guess. And put him right here, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what we're doing. I need another one of these guys with, like, the little lollipops on his ears. Each time an active skill is used, throws a flying dagger that deals 196 physical damage to the nearest enemy bang boo. Cool. We'll get this one. Alright, yay. Cool, we're done. Alright. Popping candy technique type. We'll get that. Alright, he's got a little candy bang boo too. He's got like the lollipops on his ears. We're still kicking his ass though. The problem with a lot of this is that it's all RNG based, right? Like, you can't control which bang boo you get. And so you kind of have to, like, just make do with it. Popping candies. This is the same guy, right? Bam. So, like, that's kind of like the only problem, is you can't really, you know, control. Combat area is full. Oh well. It is what it is. Can't really control basically anything that's going on, sadly. Sad to say. Who am I even fighting against, honestly? I don't even know. Also, how come he still only has like 2 bang boo on the board? Shouldn't he have been upgrading his stuff by now? Where are they running off to? I don't know.
Don't underestimate me.
Nutty, popping candy attack type. Cheerleader. Oh yeah, we're just literally destroying these guys. I don't feel bad, but it is what it is. Waiting for other players. Okay, yeah. Cheerleader. Boom. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far, so I think we're fine. After this, I need to do some kind of endgame stuff before the week's over. I don't know what it is I need to do, but I need to do something. Who am I even fighting against, honestly? I don't even know. I'm fighting against 𝘬𝘲𝘵, apparently. This guy down here. All 𝘭𝘭 HP increased by 10%. Nutty 𝘭𝘭. Basic attacks have a chance to deal additional damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Cheerleader done. Okay, great. This will be it, basically. After the next round, I'll max out and throw down my cheerleader. Oh, this guy might actually have some firepower here. Never mind. Never mind. 𝘬𝘭 got eliminated. 𝘬𝘭 got eliminated. This guy's about to get eliminated. Ooh, I have two of these. Ooh. Ooh.
Let's hear some more cheers.
Put this guy down here for now. Put this guy down here for now. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're maxed out. We're good. Can you imagine just like, you know, dropping in and all of a sudden, like, your entire line's about to get mowed down by my machine gunner? God, that must suck. Watch the next round of these that I play, I end up getting completely bodied. At the start of combat, randomly activate one buff, attack plus 20, crit plus 26, or armor plus 25. When a 𝘭𝘭 dies, restore 140 HP to all surviving allied 𝘭𝘭. When taking damage from basics, deal 20% of the original basic attack damage to surrounding enemies. Oh, this could actually be pretty nice. Yeah. Who am I fighting against? 𝘬𝘮𝘕. 𝘬𝘮𝘕? Alright, well, we still won. We still won, so. Should I get the popping candy guy? I don't know, maybe. Philosopher. Shoot. Come on. Oh wait, no, I can save this. Bam. Got him. Too many on the field. We can take this guy off. Put this guy on here. It's this war of attrition. All the 𝘭𝘭's just like, oh wow, we won that very quickly. See, this kind of PvP isn't too bad. Triggers an 8% max HP shield. Yeah, let's get a shield, actually. Let's get a shield. Boom. Got him. We can probably take out maybe this guy and slot in this guy. Scaredy Cat, we can probably buy this guy, maybe. Good Samaritan. I don't see any more. Damn, I need one more. I need one more Scaredy Cat. I'm getting a lot of these guys. I need the Scaredy Cat. Where's the Scaredy Cat Bangbu? Jeez. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Well, we won, so. Only lost one fight, which was nice. Alright. Silver carrot, cool. Let's try this again. What are the chances we get absolutely bodied in this one? Right? We did pretty good the first round. What are the chances we get absolutely bodied in this lineup? Because it's all RNG based. Gain 2 additional coins upon entering the preparation phase. All philosophers basic attack charge plus 100. When entering the standby phase, gain 8 extra EXP if there is no Bangbu in the standby zone. Sure, we'll do this. Philosopher attack type. Nutty, Good Samaritan. Oh shoot, this sucks. Shoot, ah, crap. Crap, I was gonna put down 2 of them. We're going to eliminate each other, aren't we? How did he get eliminated first? Whirlwind, Scaredy Cat, Troublemaker, Nutty. What is this guy? It's a Good Samaritan. Getting a lot of whirlwinds. God, where's the here? Thank God, philosopher one. Alright, philosopher. There it is. All right, this is okay. This is probably not okay. All right, we're doing great. We're doing great. All right, we haven't lost yet, and that's what matters. These kinds of co-op fights are okay, like they're not too bad. Who is this guy? This is a Good Samaritan. Troublemaker, spell type, defense type, spell type. Boom. Oh, those are different. Oh, shoot, those are different kinds. Philosopher, hopping candy. Fuck it. I don't have enough to lay down a third one anyways. Ah, this is going great. First Bangbu's dead. Oh no, oh, we got— how did we get them both? How did we get them both? How did that happen? All Bangbu basic attack charge efficiency increases by 30%. Philosopher Bangbu gains double attribute effects. Considering that, like, I'm supposed to have, like, frickin' philosophers here. This is what I'm supposed to have here. Like, Where are my other philosopher types at? I am so behind getting a third one on the ground here. This sucks. We might actually lose this one. Oh no, we won. I can't believe we won. That was a close one. That was a close one. Philosopher. Oh, it's the wrong philosopher. Alright. There we go. We need to put this guy down. Not what I'm looking for, but whatever. Alright. It'll have to work. It'll have to work. We'll just end up like 3-starring this guy, I think, right? That'll probably end up being what happens. Just 3-star him. Oh, yeah. I think my gym crush doesn't like me. Ooh. That's, I mean, it is what it is. How you doing, Kay? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Present to nearby enemy bang boo. Yes, we're gonna select that one. Philosopher attack type. Bam. Alright, we have 2 stars. I need to get him, like, up to 2 more stars. Bang lover. Sure. I need philosophers, man. Like, this is what I think. Okay, boom. Okay, fantastic. Okay, we got that guy done. I only have 3 left, so it'll be what it is. It is what it is. This is great. This is fantastic. Alright. Man, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, hopefully you're able to work some stuff out so you can talk with them and maybe come to an understanding. I mean, it sucks if like you only end up getting stuck as like friends and whatnot. She was doing tricep pull downs all wrong. I told her I'll help out. Then she did them wrong again. I said, oh, it's alright, you're a woman. I mean, that was your first mistake right there. That was your first mistake right there. Right? Popping candy, whirlwind, cheerleader. Sure. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Yeah, that was your first mistake right there. I mean, offering to show, that's one thing, but then like saying you're doing it wrong and then you just go and say, oh, you're doing it wrong because you're a woman. That's kind of like, you know, I mean, I'm not a woman clearly, but like if you said that to me, I probably wouldn't like you either. Yeah, put that in your list of things not to say to a woman. I mean, just like, not even a woman, like, I mean, just in general, right? Oh, you can't do XYZ because you're a man, or you're trans, or you're gay, or what have you, right? You guys go say, you can't do X, Y, and Z because of that. I mean, that's like the wrong way to, go about trying to get close to someone. Especially if, like, that's like your crush or whatnot, right? That's definitely the wrong thing to do. I'm like, all of these are garbage. All of these are garbage. All of these are garbage, yeah. Stop capping, you're weak. God. Yeah, that's like definitely the wrong thing to do. And like, again, like not just to like women, but like to anyone in general, right? To anyone in general. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, come on, there's only one more left. Come on, I can't lose now. I have an 8-win streak. I have a perfect win streak. I can't lose yet. Okay. I'm getting like garbage here. Like all of this shit is garbage. All of this shit is garbage. All of this shit is garbage, man. All of this shit is garbage. All of this shit is garbage, man. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, to anyone, right? Goku guy is acting up. What? Don't disrespect. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who Goku guy is at all. Beta girl. Sorry, beta girl. My bad. Triggers every granting 8% max HP shield. Initial crit rate increases. Receive 50% decreased healing. Triggers every 5 seconds, granting an 8% max HP shield. Sure. Yeah, shield me. Alright, we got that. You know, I can let go of this guy. He's not doing me anything. Philosopher. This is like, none of this is what I need. None of this is what I need. Thank God. Shit. Fuck. Ah, darn it. I ran out of time. Shit. Alright. It'll have to be what it is. Hopefully I win. Hopefully I win. I have a perfect win streak this round so far, so hopefully we win. I mean, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Do you not get bored of playing this trash the whole time? Some real peak like Expedition 33? So honestly, this event with the Bangbu, I personally don't think is too bad. I personally don't think it's too bad. Majority, definitely, like, a majority of this is, like, honestly, kind of, like, a majority of events, regardless of what gacha game you're playing, definitely, like, they're kind of mid. But, like, this one specifically, I do enjoy. I can't speak about the others. God, all of these are garbage. I can't speak about the others, but I do actually enjoy playing real games. By real games, I mean, like, non-gacha games. So, things like Code Vein, Nier Automata, Stellar Blade. I do enjoy, playing them a lot. Now, the whole game is shit, porn addict game. There's no porn in this game. There is definitely a lot of fan service. There's definitely a lot of fan service, but you can say that about, like, just about any game, honestly. Even games that exist outside of the gacha space definitely have a lot of fan service in them. And to be honest, like, if you've seen some other games, like, definitely, this one is not... Instantly get 16 coins. Swap the position of a front row and back row enemy. Bangbu. Ooh. I mean, that doesn't do anything for me. So, it's all a matter of preference. Thank God, okay. He'll be my fifth one that goes on here. For now. Yeah, it's all a matter of preference. It's all a matter of preference, yeah. Games have fan service in general. A lot of them do. So, like, if you think about it from, like, a historical standpoint, right? Games, as just the concept, they were either played during, like, periods of downtime, like festivities, holidays, stuff like that. There were little games that people would play. But by and large, any kind of time wasters, you gotta think back to who had the ability to actually waste time, and that was going to be a class of people that didn't have to be bothered with day-to-day things. So, like the nobility. And historically, who was typically the ruling party of the nobility? That's gonna be the men. And so, if you think about it from a historical context, traveling downward in history to nowadays, games are going to have a tilt from the male perspective. And whether you like that or not, games that have a heavy male tilt or a heavy male gaze financially outperform those that typically don't. And they are more well received than other types of games. I think we've seen this in recent history with cases like, you know, the big one's going to be Concord and Stellar Blade. Yes, they are different genres, and Concord failed for a variety of reasons. However, you can't deny the fact that fan service, at least with sexualization of female characters, doesn't play a role in Stellar Blade's popularity. Yeah. Like Dragon Ball is fan service, but it's the best one. Nothing but aura and hype instead of sexualized women. So there's that too, right? I mean, you can enjoy a good story with super awesome dudes in it. That's totally fine. Because a lot of things that it boils down to is presentation, story, fun. This one's going to be the big one. This one's going to be the big one, right? Is the game fun? Is what you are, or enjoyment factor, I should say. Enjoyment, right? Is the game fun? Is the media you are consuming enjoyable to you? This is going to be highly opinionated. And you can enjoy the same media or the same game. You could have fun with it for entirely different reasons. Right? You could enjoy something for entirely different reasons. Think about, well, we'll just say Nier Automata. We'll just say that. Nier Automata. How about that? Nier, right? Nier A. Some people like it because of the gameplay. Some people like it because of the lore. Some people like it because of 2B's ass. Some people like it, like myself, for all of this. For all of this. And so there's a variety of reasons why multiple people could like the same thing. It doesn't have to be for the same reasons. Some people might like Dragon Ball Z because it is cool with lots of aura. I personally don't like Dragon Ball Z. Like, it just, like, the story just, like, have no real interest. I've never watched any of it, but that's because, like, I have no real interest in any of it. And so people will find enjoyment out of things for different reasons. And that's going to be every individual's unique trait, basically. Like, it's going to be a formation of their unique traits. Why people believe different things, whether ideologically, politically, morally. Story. Is the story good? That's also going to be a subjective thing. The story can be objectively good, but just because something's objectively good doesn't mean it's enjoyable and someone thinks it's good, right? There's a reason why on Rotten Tomatoes or Metacritic, the audience score can sometimes be higher or lower than the critic score. That's because the critics are looking at things from an objective lens as best as they can. You know, not everything can be truly objective, but they're looking at things from an objective standpoint. Versus audience is typically going to be more skewed towards, is it fun? Is it enjoyable? Regardless of these two, presentation is also a big factor, right? The best way to look at this would be a restaurant could have really, really good food, but if the presentation is awful, people are less likely going to go there because if they see an advertisement and the advertisement of the food just looks awful, why are they going to go there, right? Same thing. What did you say about Dragon Ball? Don't disrespect me like that. I mean, I'm not disrespecting you. I didn't disrespect you at all. What I said is that I don't like Dragon Ball because it's not my preferred taste of anime. I like One Punch Man, but I've only watched the first season. I've been told that Dragon Ball is a lot like One Punch Man, but I just have no invested interest in trying to watch a 500 or 600 episode anime. I've tried to do that before with Detective Conan. Doesn't go over too well. Is disrespect? Is not. It's my opinion. So, and that's what a lot of this boils down to, is opinion, right? You could not really care a lot about presentation if the story's good and you enjoy it. Presentation could be awful, but because you like the story and you find enjoyment in playing the game or watching the anime and whatnot, then, you know, that's you, right? I just did, what are you going to do? I mean, I'm not going to do anything. You can say, I have no issue with you saying whatever you want. I have no issue with you saying whatever you want. I mean, if you don't like what I'm saying, then, I mean, I guess the question would be, why are you here? Like, I hold myself to the same standard that I hold, like, other forms of entertainment too. Like, if you don't enjoy what I'm doing, then why are you here? If you don't find what I'm doing fun for you to watch, then why are you here? Which leads the question, if you don't actually enjoy it, and you're still here, what is it you're trying to get at? What is it you're trying to do? I don't respect goats in me. I mean, I have nothing against a little billy goat that wants to ba. I have no respect. I have no disrespect, right, towards a little goat. They haven't done anything to me, other than that one time I went to a petting zoo and it started chewing on my shirt. I thought that was weird. And then I talked with one of the farmer people at the zoo, or whatever they are. I don't know what they are. Zookeepers? Zookeepers, yeah, they're zookeepers, right? He said, yeah, sometimes animals like the taste of the dye for, like, the clothes, and that's why they start chewing on it. It was really weird. One time I had a cow start chewing on my entire shirt. And he wasn't, like, chewing it like holes or anything. It was just like he started, like, gnawing on it. I thought that was hilarious. I'm making fun of the goat Dragon Ball. No respect. So, here's an interesting thought for you. There's, I don't know what part of the world you're from, and it really doesn't matter. There's an idea, at least in the US, and again, I'm from the US, so this is biased entirely towards me. Maybe whatever area of the world you're from has a different culture. But there's an idea where respect has to be earned. It's not given. When I was going to school, when I was younger, this was basically hard-coded into a lot of the educational principles they were teaching. And it kind of stuck with me. Alright? And so saying that I'm not giving respect to whatever it is you are allegiant to, my question would be, what has it done to earn my respect? What has it done to earn my respect? That's the question you have to ask yourself. And that just doesn't apply to any kind of media, whether it's a game, whether it's anime or a movie. That also applies to people, too. You said I was disrespecting you a little earlier up. Well, my question to you would be then, what have you done to earn my respect? I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I deserve respect. Okay. What does being a Dragon Ball fan do to earn my respect? You want to know someone that deserves respect? This guy. This is someone that spent his entire life helping people that needed help the most. This guy deserves respect. Please bonk him. No, I will. I will. I just want to see how far he goes down this rabbit hole. You help people in your life as well? Okay. I've never heard of you before. And that doesn't mean, like, you haven't helped people. I'm just saying, I don't know you've helped people. And for all I know, that line right there could very well be complete and utter cap. So again, I ask the question, what has Dragon Ball Z done to earn my respect? You've given money. Okay, that's fine. And that's a very good thing to do. If you are in a position where you are financially sated and you have the ability to assist others who are in a lesser position than your own, that's a very good thing to do. However, beyond that, there's also intent as well. Are you doing it to make people look at you? I'm talking too much trash, no offense. Okay. What part of what I have said is trash? What part of what I've said is trash? I'll wait. I'm saying too many irrelevant things. What have I said that's irrelevant? What have I said that's irrelevant to this entire conversation? I'm curious if you're going to answer that or not. So you have no idea what I said because you can't remember, you can't follow along with a simple conversation. And then you say that I'm saying irrelevant things. You can't even name a single one. I'm assuming you at the very least have access to go back a minute or two on the YouTube live stream to at least review what I've said. You're not doing that. And you're saying I talk too much, and you forgot? Because I talk too much? I mean, people talk. You're the one who decided to come on here and... what do you have so far? In the span of maybe 10 minutes, 50 messages? Which, you know, that's fine. That's okay. That's not a big deal. That is substantially more than what I typically get, though. I'm not doing that. I'm not here to debate. I'm here so you learn and show me respect. Okay. Out of everything you are trying to help me learn, name one thing. Name one thing. I have access to the chat log just as much as you do. Like, you can scroll up and see your own messages. Name one thing you've tried to teach me. It's okay, Grace. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a-okay. It's a-okay. Debate me on politics. So, you say you came here to try to help me learn. You say that you forgot everything I said. All of it's irrelevant. And now you want to start a debate on politics, which is likely a topic where there are going to be about 50 tangents. You're going to get angry. and say that I'm going off on 50 tangents because politics is not a very simple thing to talk about. And then you're probably gonna circle back around to what you said earlier about how I'm talking too much trash. Bro, damn, chill, man, you exaggerating? In what capacity? Everything I just said has literally been a prediction based off of the conclusion we have reached with this conversation over the past 10 or 12 minutes now. And keep in mind, this is only 10 or 12 minutes. Like, you haven't been here for very long. I mean, how am I not chill? I'm simply predicting the behavior of how things are going to play out if we devolve into political talks. Calm your heart, play the game. Okay. Moro, you are a very interesting character. I appreciate you stopping by to talk with us. Why the extra? What? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought that was very funny. I honestly thought that was very funny. Moro, I don't know if you're still here. I mean, just because I ban you from being unable to chat doesn't mean you're not still here. But if you're still here, you're a very funny guy. I want you to know that. I had a lot of fun with that, by the way. Oh man. That was funny. That was funny. Oh my god, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Oh man. I mean, if I had to guess, probably 12-year-old max, maybe more like 10 or 11. Papa can't. Oh, dude, Grace. You gotta remember, I'm a nurse. You gotta remember, I'm a nurse. Oh shoot, sure. You gotta remember, we go through what's called de-escalation. So I don't know if you've ever, like, if you're ever familiar with that, but, de-escalation, we go through this training probably about every 6 months. And that's because, you know, the profession of healthcare is very, like, emotionally charged because of a variety of factors. It's personal, emotional, people's family members are in pain, they're suffering. There's also the political aspects to it. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. And so you can very easily slip into extremely emotionally charged, intense situations. And with de-escalation training, the key is to remember the burden is on you to lower the temperature of the conversation or whatever is happening. And a lot of the ways that you do that, or at least the way they teach us a lot with de-escalation, is trying to understand why they're saying a lot of what they're saying. So kind of like to give you an example of what just happened, like, you know, I kind of like brought in, you know, some extra stuff here about like respect and whatnot, and asking him, okay, you say that Dragon Ball Z deserves respect. Okay, what has it done to earn my respect? Like, what have you done to earn my respect? And so, like, the idea is to, like, basically break down what they're saying. And this also kind of goes into, like, you know, understanding how to appropriately debate someone. Because, you know, we'll take the example that just happened, like, debating politics, right? That's definitely something that's emotionally charged. But the idea to understand and keep in mind when it comes to any kind of political debate is look at the facts of the matter and not how you feel about it, right? So we go through this training like a couple of times, and there's a number of things that are like decent takeaways. Yeah. I'm sure you've gotten worse patients. Yes, I'm sure you're unfazed. Oh my, yeah. So like a lot of it also has to do with just like, you know, water off a duck's back. Because a lot of times, like, especially with healthcare, like people will get like so angry. And a lot of it is just they just don't know or understand the process that we have to go through to get from like, okay, this is why you're here to, okay, this is what we can do to help you, right? There's a somewhat lengthy process, and because, you know, things take time anytime people or humans are involved, anytime there's a human element involved in a service, things are going to take time because people can only move so fast, and there are things that pop up along the way, things that are unexpected. You know, I can't tell you the number of times where we get so backlogged with trying to run lab tests because the spinners down in the lab, they just get used so much the motor gives out and they have to get maintenance to come in and fix it, right? So like there's a lot of things that just happen, unfortunately. And so like, you know, say one of the spinners are down in the lab, well now they can't spin down the lab samples, so they have to go back to doing like hand counting under a microscope, which takes a long time to do. And so things get backed up until the lab equipment gets repaired. There can also be like glitches with the computer system, so the results are there, they're just not uploading to the patient's chart and stuff like that. And so people get angry, and so a lot of times they say things just from emotion and they don't really mean it. And so if you react emotionally to that, it just makes the situation worse. That's all. A little bit of patience goes a long way. What? Abandoning it makes me go down? It depletes my points? What? Come on. Hey, Anga, what's up? How you doing, man? Thanks for dropping by. Dude, you just missed peak cinema. You just missed peak cinema. And after all of that, like, the only thing I can do is just laugh, because I think it's funny. I just think it's funny. Especially because, like, the way he was coming off was definitely, like, someone from, like, you know, very, very, like, preteen, like, age. Like, it was just, like, so funny. It was just so funny, man. It was just so funny.
A great chance to press the attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people say crazy stuff when emotion takes over. They don't really mean it. Some people can take it to heart though, and that's what, yeah. Yeah, there's that. And so it's just a matter of like I said, like a little bit of patience can go a long way. Even if you can't like understand where someone's coming from or sympathize with what they're going through, because I mean, a lot of people may have lost like grandparents, but not everyone's gonna have lost like a brother or a sister, or even worse, like they're losing their own child. Like I had a woman, shoosh, this was probably like 5 or 6 months ago. She was almost getting into it with the doctor because her like 3-month-old had come in nonstop seizures, and the only way to get the little baby, oh shoot, sure. Shoot. The only way to get the kid to stop seizing was we had to intubate him. Keep in mind, this is like a 3-month-old, okay? This is a little guy. We had to intubate him and basically keep him neurologically paralyzed. Mom had already been through that before. Unfortunately, in the prior child she had gone through this with, the kid had died, sadly. And so like she was almost getting into it with the doctor about not letting this happen. She later came back and asked me to apologize to him on her behalf, because like she realized in the end, like, this is what we need to do to give the kid any kind of chance of surviving. And so like we totally get that, and the key is just remaining very, very calm throughout the entire scenario. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm talking too much and I'm not paying attention. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, so that can be trauma. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, it's her kid. It's her kid. And so, of course, she's going to be, like, very emotionally invested in what happens with him. And so, like, we totally get that. Most people probably couldn't maintain any kind of, like... Sure, I don't know. Sure, we'll do this. Yeah, most people wouldn't really be able to, like, maintain their senses if that kind of thing is happening, especially when it's their kid that's involved with this. I don't know. Oh, darn it. Darn it. Ah, darn it. Okay. And so, like, and that's the thing, like, they're emotionally charged. It doesn't help anyone if we get emotionally charged too. So. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. God. I gotta remember to go back and clip all of that at some point. That was hilarious. That was honestly peak cinema. Refresh. Boom. I don't know. I need more of the gun guys. The gun boo. I need more of the gun boo. Oh no, only 2 left. Only 2 left. Oh man, okay. Alright, this isn't a perfect win streak, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be a-okay. Alright, what do I have? Ooh, I have Good Samaritan Bang-Boo. Alright, we can take this guy off. Put this guy on here. Bam. You know, I'm curious if, have they ever run, like, this kind of event before with, like, the Bang-Boo, just, like, PvP Bang-Boo? Because this is, I mean, there's a fair amount of RNG in it, but it is actually a little fun. I'm curious if they've run this before, or if this is, like, a completely new event they've had. Oh, no, they haven't. Oh, okay. So I can get this guy. Okay, we got another Gunboo. Ah, it's 3! Why? Why? Come on, man. Why? Why? Oh, you'll enjoy TFT. I don't know TFT. I'm not sure what TFT is. Is that Team Fortress? TFT. I'm not sure what that. I'm not sure what that is. Like when I think TF, I think Team Fortress. I'm not sure if that's the. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. I don't know. I just think this is a little fun. I mean, I wouldn't want to play this like all the time. Can I like... Sure, we'll get that one, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play this like all the time, but it is kind of fun.
Fire coverage expanded.
Okay. Damn. Team Fight Tactics, a Riot game that's just like this. Oh, okay, okay. I've never heard of it. Yeah. Like, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't want to like play this all the time. Like, if this is like, but for like mini games, like if they did this like maybe every other patch or every couple of patches, this wouldn't be too bad, right? Like, a good event is one that's really good for the limited time that it runs, and then it goes away for like maybe a patch or two, and then it comes back, right? That's kind of like what I was getting at. Oh, I could have gotten this guy. Okay, we can sell this one. We can sell this one. We can sell this one. We can get this guy. Bam. Okay. This guy. Go down here. This guy can go over here. Bam. Got him. Yeah, too much RNG for this to be fun. You can have done strategy, but if RNG doesn't go your way, you're doomed. Yeah, there's that too, right? So that's the only thing that kind of like is a bit of a problem with this kind of thing. There's a bit of RNG, which, I mean, I'm guessing like the other side, like the reason why they're probably not winning is probably because they're getting like effed over by RNG. That's what I assume primarily. Hey Sora, thanks for stopping by. Fight my minions, that's right. Go forth. Go forth, my demon spawn. Sort of combat, swap the position to front row. Upon killing an enemy, increase the attack speed. Sure? I'm looking for like anything that I currently have. Anything that I currently have, which apparently I don't. See, that's the thing, right? Like, the RNG is kind of, like, oofing me over a little bit here. Yeah. What is Aston Martin doing a collab with Zenless? Oh, yeah. I saw that earlier. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Like, I thought that was interesting. I didn't get a chance to watch it. But I saw that Aston Martin and, what is it? Zenless, I think, are doing a collab. So yeah, I didn't get a. Oh, that's the wrong butler. Darn it. I'm getting. See, this is the thing. Like, I'm literally getting nothing. Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting that, like, we're getting, like, a car collab, but, like, this isn't, like, a driving or racing game. So, like, I don't understand, like, what the collab's gonna all be about. I saw that there was a promo for the collab, but I didn't get a chance to really watch it. I ended up getting sidetracked. I'm getting bodied on this one, aren't I? Yeah, I'm getting bodied on this one. Yep. Oh, no, we're good. Alright, in each combat, Bang Boo's attacks are officially, gain 19 attack. Plus for Bang Boo gained doubled attribute anomaly or double attribute effect. Sure. Finally got a Bang Boo that I need. Oh man, this is terrible. This is all terrible. This is all absolutely terrible. I have no idea who's winning. I can't keep track of all the Bang Boo. I have no idea who's winning. Apparently we won. Yeah, I'm curious what, like, the whole collab with the Zenless is gonna be, because, like, Aston Martin, that's a car. Like, what's the collab about? Finally. Alright, Mr. Paper Bag, you can go right there. Bam. Alright. Yeah, I've got it, like, somewhere over here. Yeah, I do have it right here. Is he, like, is Lycon gonna get, like, a skin? Like, Aston Martin themed skin? Is that what this is? Like, what is the collab? What is the collab about? That's what I want to know. What is the collab about? Like, is he gonna get a skin? Is she gonna get a skin? Like, what's... Are they giving away an Aston Martin? Maybe that's what they're doing. They're giving away an Aston Martin. What are the chances that's actually happening? Yeah, I'm so sorry you lost your 50-50. However, here's a car to make up for it. By the way, the taxes are going to eat you alive with this. Because this isn't just like a sports car, this is a luxury sports car. Alright, so we won all 3 rounds. Basically, we won all 3 rounds so far. So we're doing, I'm now top 74% in the entire server. Yay. Yeah, cancel. Aston Martin 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕. What is this all about? What do we get? What do we get from all of this? For the low price of an Aston Martin, you will get at least 300 polychromes as a gift. God. Yeah, basically, yep. Oh, man. Coming from Sex with Vivian. Jesus Christ. At least we know who his heart's set on. Oh, you know what? Maybe. There'll be an Aston Martin with a 𝘧𝘬𝘳 paint job or cover at Gamescom, and it might be for sale in China. So, yeah, nothing. Aston Martin Vantage Victoria Housekeeping Edition starting at 230,000 bucks. 𝘬𝘦𝘬𝘦, oh god. NASA and Zen, you know, that could actually go hard. I could see a NASA Zenless collab going hard. I don't know. So, like, if the only thing is basically going to be they're having, like, one of those anime car paint jobs on an Aston Martin, and then they're selling it, I mean, I don't see the dealio. I don't see the big dealio. The prizes are only a model car or some badges in game. All you have to do is like the post. Okay. So basically, as long as you like the post, you get some kind of in-game badge. That, sounds honestly a bit weird, but whatever. It doesn't sound like it does a whole lot. I'm gonna lose. This was a poor lineup. I'm sorry, Mr. Bangbu. I let you down. I let you down, yeah. It's so stupid. I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever, man. It's whatever. When a Bangbu dies for an... What? Each time an active skill is used, throws a flying dagger that deals when... Sure? Well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Like, I mean, anime cars are okay. They had those, I think, at Kurofest, right? Where they had, like, a couple of Ferraris with, like, some of the Kurofest Ferrari. I lost? Or did I win? I don't remember. Yeah, they had, let's see, oh, let's go ahead and get this guy. Bam. And now we just wait. Yeah, at 𝘬𝘮 Fest, they had a couple of Ferraris with like the characters on them. I think this is pretty cool. It would never be like something that I like, you know, drive around in. But I think it's pretty cool that they just showcase it, but I guess they're gonna sell it, right? That would be my guess. They're gonna make it like a Zenless styled Aston Martin and then sell it. I don't know. Maybe someone over in China will buy it. Like, if it's going to be, like, primarily in... Sure. Alright, now I can put 3 down here. I don't know. Put this guy down there. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. I don't know. Maybe someone will buy it. Or maybe they'll raffle it off or something. I don't know. I know I just wouldn't want to drive around in that, because that would honestly just be a bit embarrassing. Like, I mean, imagine driving around. Imagine driving around in a car where, like, I mean, it's just, like, that. It's just that. I wouldn't want to drive around in that kind of a car. What? I'm not getting any of the ones that I want. I'm not getting any of the ones that I want. Why? Why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? I don't know. Yeah, Aston is huge in China. Oh, you know what? That makes sense then. Okay. That makes sense then. If Aston Martin is like a pretty popular car brand, like luxury car brand in China, it would make sense then that it would be a big deal over there. Fruit peeler. Gain 19 attack. Sure, I guess. Yeah, we'll get this one. Darn. Darn. I just don't have enough time to think. I need more than 30 seconds to figure out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, if Aston Martin's like the popular car over there, that makes a bit of sense then. I guess more people over in China would be kind of up to getting the car or being like excited. It doesn't do anything for me though. It doesn't do anything for me. It's just like, okay, whatever. Alright. I now have damn. Almost at 4. I can almost deploy 4 on the field now. I mean, I guess good on them for being able to collab. I'm wondering how that works, though. I wonder if it just means, like, I mean, because if it's just, like, a car giveaway, basically. Then, like, they could just buy the Aston Martin and give it away. It doesn't have to be, like, an actual collab. I'm wondering how that works. I have like nothing. I have like nothing. Now this knight Bangbu is gonna like totally destroy me, isn't he? Yep. I got a feeling this Knight Bangbu is gonna oh, now they're all... Okay, yep. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Oh, we won. I was not expecting that. Alright, I have 4, so we can deploy this guy. Get this guy here. I need to get some 5 stars. Ooh, we got this guy. Perfect. Ooh, we got another one. Nothing. Bam. Okay. And now he's got 5. He's got 5. Oh, man. They're all 1 stars, though. All of mine are 2 stars, so maybe we have a chance. I think we have a chance. Yes, okay. I don't know, maybe the reason why I like this so much is that I'm winning so much, right? It's like fishing, right? I hate fishing until I start catching fish, and then I love fishing. Alright, kind of stuck here now. We hate gacha until we win it. That's the thing, right? Like, I like this, probably because I'm winning so much. If I was on the losing end, I'd probably be like, man, this is fucking bullshit. I hate this game mode. Fuck it, I'm done. But, like, I guess because, like, I'm winning so much, like, I've done, this is what, like, round number 4, I think, and I've won every single one of them so far. I mean, to be determined if I win round 4. Oh, he's got a 3-star. He's got a 3-star. Oh, this guy's big balls. This guy's big balls. Okay, we're gonna lose this one. I'm not getting... Oh, thank God. Okay, we finally got one. Okay, we can drop this guy off. Bam. Alright, maybe we'll do okay. I have no idea. Maybe. We'll see. What does this guy do? Attack. Defend. HP. Technique. Okay, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I still need another, like, one of these. Or I need, like, 2 more of those so I can, like, 3-star one of my guys. You know what? We can probably just get rid of this guy. Honestly, we can probably get rid of this guy, too. I'm not even using him. The nice part is, despite the fact that I lost one, I'm still winning. At the start of combat, swap the positions. I gain 13 armor popping can Sure, yeah. Alright, we have the gunboo. Alright, we're not getting anywhere with any of this. I'm fighting the dude with the 3-star Bagboo again. This could go very bad. Oh, we're not going too bad. Okay, we'll get... Oh, wow, his ultimate really deals damage. Alright, yeah, we probably lost this one again. Nope, we won. I can't believe we won. I'm a little shocked we won that one. I was 100% thinking we were gonna lose. Please give me something I can use. God, I should have gotten this guy. There's nothing. Now there's one, but I don't have enough fucking... You know what? I do. Bam. I don't have enough to get any more, though. Like, I need, like, 1 more. That's fine. Barring any bizarre happenstance, we'll probably win. We'll probably win. Yeah, we won. Yep. I mean, that did not go quite as I had wanted it to, but we still won in the end. I'm now a gold carrot. Yay. I'm now a gold carrot. I'm now top 24%. Let's see if we can keep this winning streak. Do it like 1 or 2 more times. I'll probably do it 1 more time. And then I'll go, oh, you know what? I don't think I've done the Hollow Zero investigation this week. I might have. I can't remember. Alright, when there's only one surviving Bangbo on your team, when entering the standby phase, gain 8 extra if there's no Bangbo in the standby zone. Points upon winning. This is like the best one.
Time to go all out.
What the?
Press the advantage.
Sure. Bam. Alright, how's this gonna go? Oh, we're actually winning. Barely. We have not destroyed any of this guy's HP yet, and we're getting our HP destroyed. This could go either way. Oh, did I win? I can't believe I won. Okay, we'll just get that one. I don't really want the bag. Boo. Damn. I like this guy. Am I getting randomly matched with people? Is that how this works? Like, there's a list here and we just get, like, randomly matched? I honestly thought that I was just, like, fighting the same person over and over again and we were just, like, going up the ranks. Like, you know, whoever wins the fight gets, like, shuttled through to the next one. I have this guy already. He's already +2. I guess I can pick him up. He's only 1 cost. Boom. Alright. WuWa. Oh, am I fighting Pixels? Hi, Pixels. Oh, he got a shield. He got a shield. Alright, when a Bangbu dies, let's see here. Each time an active skill is used, throws a flying dagger that deals to the nearest enemy. Sure, whatever. Alright. Bam. Refresh. Boom. Alright, we can refresh one more time. Yes. Boom. Alright, sweet. Alright, this is going out great. This is going great. I love this. So does the blue fire mean that they're losing? That's what I'm guessing. Whirlwind, technique type, officer, Qiui. Sure? I don't know. Oh, oops. I already got him at +2. Boom. I really like this one, specifically. Get this guy for later. Sure, we'll get that guy. I think this is the gunner, right? I think this is a machine gunner. I like the machine gunner. I can do the machine gunner with the dart thrower. And everything will be great. Boom. Schloof got oofed. Sorry, Schloof. Spell type bang boost crit rate. Attack type bang boost. Crit rate. Sure. What is this guy? He's a technique type. Oh, how do I bring that back up? Chips. You know what? Fuck it. We'll get this guy.
What the?
Nothing. Bummer. Boom. Let's see here. What do I need? I need like 2 more of this to merge in together, and I can merge all 3 of those together. I need a philosopher. I need a machine gunner. And then I have no idea what this guy is. Alright, prep phase, scaredy cat, he's fine, this is the way he is. Boom. I need 1 more of him. I'm not getting a lot of the stuff that I want. This sucks. There we go, bam. Okay, thank God. Alright, I now have my first 3-star Bang Boo. This is amazing. This little Bang Boo is gonna, like, literally destroy everything. Like, this little gold Bang Boo now is gonna, like, hard carry my entire rise to the top. Alright. At the start of the combat, apply disarm to a random enemy bang for 5 seconds. Sure. Alright,
Press the advantage.
I should have just gotten the popping candy one. Whatever. Go for it. Boom. Alright, now we got this guy, boom. Alright, now we can all just, like, attack this guy. That's right, dogpile him. Schloof, once again, got oofed. Sorry, Schloof. I have this guy. Fresh. Finally, got another one. 5-star. Guess I can go ahead and pick him up. I got another philosopher. Perfect. Okay. This is good. This is fantastic. Still waiting on my machine gunner so I can put her in the back. And she can just, like, mow down everybody. Oh man, this guy, okay, we're gonna have to fire this guy. That guy died first. Oh god. Oh god, we're getting destroyed out there. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. We lost. Oh man. My win streak has been destroyed. I can't believe this happened to me. Alright, when I die, I'm gonna take all of you with me. Alright, you are officially retired. I'm gonna put you out here. Finally, my machine gunner. I take you back. Alright, I now have my machine gunner. You know what, you're fired. I wonder if I should just go ahead and, like, try to 3-star this guy. Oh, this guy is dying. Oh my god, he's gonna have to get fired. Come on, come on. I only lost one fight. Come on, you can't do this to me. Can't do this to me. Alright, Schloof got oofed again. We still won. Cool. Oh my god. Alright, I'll do this one more time. I'm now top 10% in the entire server, apparently. I'll do this, like, one more time. And then I think we'll just, like, divest our interest into something else. But, like I said, at the very least, like, this is like, for a little mini game, like, this isn't too bad. It is definitely RNG dependent. Yeah, we'll do this.
Time to roll up our sleeves and go all in.
Let's see here.
The energy is blazing.
Boom. Each time an active skill is used, throws a fly. Yes, throw all the flying daggers. Alright. You know what? We'll play something slightly different this time. We can put you right here. We can put you right here. We can do... How did he gain more HP, even though he fucking lost? Tell me your secrets. Waiting for other players. Can you all, like, hurry up and either win or lose? Thank you.
The more the merrier.
You know, I'll get this guy. Yeah, we can go ahead and get this guy. Why not? We'll put him right here. Why not? Let's go for it. Let's do it. Level 3? What does that even mean? At the start of combat for an... What does that even mean? Restore 122 HP each time an active skill is used. Instantly obtain 3 A rank Bangbu. Ooh, these are actually both really good. We'll get this one. Ooh, sweet. Perfect. Ooh, popping candy. We'll get that guy. This guy. Alright, we have the Philosopher over here. We have Popping Candy right here. Officer Qui is right there. Flash is right there. I need, like, one more of these guys. So I can, like, 2-star him. I'm not gonna go anymore with, like, the little explorer guy. Boom. Alright, you can go right here. You can go right there. Boom. You over here. You over here. You are right there. Flash sharp. Shoot. Darn it. Darn it. I gotta like do start him. Darn it. That sucks. I didn't click fast enough. Hammer drill. All Bangbu gain 4% increase of life steal. That's right. Steal everyone else's lives. Officer Qiu. Popping candy. Perfect. Okay. Go right there. I guess I can like try to 3-star you at some point. Boom. Boom.
The energy is blazing.
Alright, I want to kind of troublemaker. Boom. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I'll even need him at this point, but maybe. Can I get any more Officer Qiu's? No. Bum rap. Yeah, that is the only thing. Like there's a fair amount of RNG in all of this. I find it fun ultimately, though. Like I said, I think that's probably because like I'm just winning all of these. And a lot of that is probably just due to, like, somewhat okay RNG compared to, like, literally everyone else on this list. Oh, this poor guy. Blue Frost, 8888. Oh, man. Yeah, when Whirlwind checks the number of bonds, Bangbu count +1. Any Bangbu gain double, increased by 10%. Good Samaritan Bangbu. Okay, we'll get this one. Let's see here. Yeah, all of these are great and all, but I don't see any Officer Qiu's. And that's what I'm looking for. Boom. I'm getting all of the ones that I don't want this run. I should have just gotten the cheerleader last time. Popping candy. You know what? Fuck it. We'll get it. We're gonna get this guy. Fuck it. We'll get her too. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Screw it. You know what? We can sell this guy. I wonder what happens when we sell the Bangbu, right? Like, when we sell them, is it like a garage sale? Are we just like putting them up for sale and anyone can come and buy their own little slave boo? I mean, that's basically what these things are. They're like little robots. I wonder if there is like an actual slave boo out there. Alright, spell type bang, basic attacks have a, yeah, do more damage. Why am I getting so many of this one? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Boom. 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 I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. I'm just hoping that I win. Though, to be fair, given the current state of the lineup, I got a feeling we'll probably win. Like, yeah. All that's left is 𝘰𝘮𝘬𝘕 𝘬𝘮𝘬𝘕. Boom. This guy can go. Here, you can go right there. Actually, you know what? You can go. And you can go up here. Boom. Alright, we're done. We're basically done. You know what? I can sell this guy. I can sell these guys. Boom. Done. We're done. We're done. Oh, I can still refresh. Well, I have 5 on there already, so it's okay. Whatever. We're gonna win anyways. If we don't win this, that would be insane. Oh, very nice. How many times did I play this now? Like 5 or 6 times. Diamond Carrot, ranking number 1. Confirm. I've now reached diamond status. Leaderboard. History. Yeah, how many times? What have we done? This one doesn't count because I quit. Like literally before the first level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've won 5 times now, basically. And I've had like 2 perfect streaks, I think. Yeah, I don't count this one because like I exited out of it and I didn't realize like when you exit out, like it actually deletes points from you. Like I didn't even acquire any Bangbu, I just like straight up left. And that was like right in the thick of what we were doing earlier, if you remember what we were doing earlier. Diamond status. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do like 1 or 2 more. Let's do like 1 more. Estimated matching time is a minute because like so few people have probably reached diamond status. Yeah, wow, I'm addicted, basically, right? I mean, like I said, like this is like a nice co-op PvP mini game event. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like it's kind of fun. There is a fair amount of RNG with it, but it's kind of fun, right? So it's you know, if this was like a permanent thing, it'd be a little much. It says a minute and 3 seconds for matching. I wonder, like, am I getting matched with people matching like diamond? Is that why it takes so long? Alright, come on, Hoyo. You said a minute and 3 seconds. I gave you... Oh, okay, here we go. We'll do 𝘠𝘬𝘦.
Time to go
just like we did last time. I don't know. We can do this. We can do this.
Press the advantage.
Here's to hoping my winning strategy from all my prior games actually works. Again. Let's get this one. All right. I don't know. We can get this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Shoot. Darn it. All right. This guy. Boom. All right.
New unit deployed.
Sweet. All right. We can go ahead and just deploy maybe this guy. See what happens. All right. Let's see what happens. We beat an NPC. We beat the NPC. Alright, these guys are still duking it out. Alright, all 𝘭𝘭𝘦𝘵𝑩𝑦𝑒 gain 13 armor. Basic attacks have a 42%. Yeah, we'll do this one. I want to increase the lollipop ear 𝘭𝘭𝘭. Or, you know, I could just fucking get all three of these. I like this guy. Alright. Okay, I'm fighting... Am I fighting NPC again? I feel sorry for this guy. He got paired with me a second time and his lineup didn't change at all. This poor guy. He really is an NPC at this point. This poor guy. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be Rose and me. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna come down to us two. Ooh, Resher. I would... Bam. Alright, we can let go of this guy. Bam. Alright, who are we fighting? We're fighting Cyber. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Rose. Rose is gonna have like a very strong lineup here. Randomly activate one buff. Health and defense type 𝘭𝘭𝘭 increase, and the skills can now trigger critical hits. Yeah, we'll get this one. Boom. Oh, he's got the machine gunner. That could be bad. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're probably okay. Yep, we're good. Oh, whoa, that was Rose. Oof. Okay. That fight came a lot sooner than I expected. Alright, I'm not getting the... I'm getting literally everything besides the one that I... Here we go, bam. Okay, we can try to triple star this guy.
Press the advantage.
I'm getting literally every one that I, like, am trying not to get. Alright. Carp got eliminated. Bye, Carp. Rose won again. Yep. Okay. All 𝘭𝘭𝘭 basic attack charge efficiency increases by 30%. Philosopher 𝘭𝘭𝘭 gain 30. Divine shield. 8% max HP shield. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that'll work. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. This isn't what I want. That guy. There we go. That. It's not what I want. None of it's what I want. I'm fighting Crimson. Oh, then who is Rose fighting? Oh, that gold 𝘠𝘩𝘦𝘵𝑩𝑦 gonna, that's 𝘠𝘩𝘦𝘵𝑚𝑏 like terrible. Ah, this is absolutely terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Bam. Okay. We can probably take this guy off. Oh, shoot. Darn it. Ah! Poor NPC, we couldn't just let him die. We couldn't just let him die. We had to like bring him back from the dead so he could fight someone again. Alright, let's take this guy out, put this guy in. Four away. So I was like, let's call it a day at this, I guess. We'll put this guy here, put this guy here. This guy here, and we'll put this guy here. We'll put this guy right here. Sure, I guess this works. We're fighting Rose. This lineup does not look very promising. Never mind, we're okay.
New unit deployed.
Shoot. You know what? We'll get rid of this guy. Darn it. I don't have enough to even buy any, so we're good. Alright, whatever. Alright, I have all 5 deployed. Alright, let's try to, like, not get oofed over. Alright, I need to get one more of these guys. I can just go ahead and get rid of this guy, honestly. I can probably end up getting rid of this guy, too. I wanted a 3-star, that particular 𝘠𝘩𝘦𝘵, but that's not happening, apparently. We won again. Ah, poor Rose. Poor Rose. Okay. She tried so hard. He or she tried so hard, but it just didn't happen. Alright. I'm now 117. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna ride this all the way to 150 and see what happens. Because why not at this point, right? Like, we're already in it this deep. We might as well just go ahead and finish it. Hopefully it doesn't take a solid minute and 14 seconds to, like, match with people, though. And that's kind of like what I'm wondering, right? Like, because it's taking longer and longer each time, is it because, like, I'm matching with people in the same tier that I'm in? So, like, I'm Diamond Carrot? So, like, am I getting matched with other people that are Diamond Carrot? That would be my guess. You match with people of higher level, so it takes longer. Is that how it works? Okay. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Like, I mean, I probably should have at least, like, looked at how this whole, like, PvP matching thing works. So, like, I have no idea. Like, my assumption is that either I'm just matching with random people and just, like, there aren't a lot of people online right now, or I'm matching with people in the same tier as me. So, like, you know, diamond tier, so it just keeps getting longer and longer. So, like, my thought is, okay, I'm matching with, you know, people in the same tier as me, which you would imagine people that are diamond carrot are fewer than others. Okay, it's been, come on, 𝘠𝘮. Come on, 𝘠𝘮. 1 minute and 14 seconds. It's now, we're going on 1 minute and 45 seconds here. Come on. We're going on 2 minutes, man. Come on. That's fine. If this goes on for like 3 minutes, then I'm gonna, like, just come back to it later. There we go. There we go. 2 minutes. Okay. Alright. Popping candy in the bang boost standby. Yeah, when there was only one survivor. Sure. It's like the best one. Maybe.
I'll cheer up the whole stage with my music.
What the?
Ooh, more spotlights.
I'm fighting with Shake. Was that dude's name 𝘵𝘮? Oh god, 𝘵𝘮. Oh my god. Alright. It's a, come on, 𝘵𝘮. I believe in you. You have such a cringe name, but I love it. 𝘵𝘮. Oh no, 𝘵𝘮 lost. 𝘵𝘮 didn't have that swag. We'll get this one. I should have just gotten the bag boo. There we go. Bam. Alright, Fitz. Sorry for your loss. I'll try to 3-star him. If I get any of the ones that I need. Apparently I'm not. How does this happen? How does this happen? Like, they lost a fight, clearly, but they have 112 HP. How does that happen? Oh, this probably, right? Oh, poor 𝘵𝘮. That one.
New camera angle ready.
Alright, what does Whirlwind do? Lifesteal? Whirlwind does lifesteal. Boom. Alright, I now have 2 of these. Oh, you know what? We can just try to 3-star this guy. Why not? Why not? I love it. We'll just try to 3-star because, you know, why not? When a Bangboo dies for an additional time, restore each time an active skill is used. Yes, give me that one. Alright, Scaredy Cat. What does Scaredy Cat do? I'm gonna be real with you, I never paid attention to any of these. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to. I meant to click off. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? What does he do? Good. Deals as attack physical damage, gaining 3 attack and reducing each target's attack by 3 for 7 seconds. Oh, cool. Alright, we're still winning, apparently. Boom. I'm 4 away from being able to deploy another one. You know what? We're gonna let this guy go. I didn't really want him. I clicked him by accident. Oh no, he's got the night one. That's okay. This will be great. This will be fantastic. I still need to get more of this guy at some point, I think. Oh crap. Alright, we lost. My winning streak is gone.
Ooh, more spotlights!
Basic attacks do additional damage. Yes, okay. Give me a philosopher type. Oh, give me another one. I'm out. Bummer. I'm out. We can retire this guy. We can put him over here, and we can put him right here. Alright. Popping candy. Not getting anything that I want. I'm getting literally nothing that I want. Yeah, I got nothing that I want. I got nothing. Alright, bye McSwaggy. We will remember your loss. Each attack on Bangboos, 3 times, sure, I guess. It's kind of a bit late for this. I guess I can go ahead and pick him up. Bam. Okay. I'm still not getting, like, literally anything that I wanted. Bam. Alright, we can replace you with you. Alright, sad to say I might not be able to 3-star this little Bangboo here with the lollipop ears. It is what it is. Alright. Shake is all shook up now. Oh wow, 𝘬𝘬𝘕 has been, like, she's had a comeback here. I remember she got, like, destroyed for, like, the first round we had with her. I'm not getting any of the ones that I want. I'm literally getting none of the ones that I want. Why is this happening? This is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. I literally just wasted all of my currency just refreshing the shop. This is absolute bullshit. What's gonna happen is we're gonna come up against 𝘬𝘬𝘕, guarantee it. We're now fighting Mayonnaise. Alright, Mayonnaise, let's see what you've got. Apparently, she doesn't have a whole lot. Mayonnaise barely hanging on. Never mind, not even hanging on. Alright. Dies each time an active skill is used. There was a flying dagger. Sure, we'll do this one. Why not? I'm literally not getting any of the ones that I want. God, it's terrible. This is absolutely terrible. It's just 𝘬𝘬𝘕 and myself. She's got 2 of these night boos that are 2 stars. We're probably not going to win this one. What happened to this guy? Never mind, we won. I did not think we were going to win that, in all honesty. I am literally getting nothing that I want. Literally nothing that I want. This is terrible. This is like as bad as having like, well, what did that one guy go through with like all the skill points in Star Rail with that one mahjong tile chick? It's like he went through like 18 skill points, I think, and still didn't get anything. Like the past couple of times that I've refreshed the shop, like there've been literally nothing. Why? What is the deal? It's like glitching out. I mean, we won. I would have preferred to win slightly differently, but we won. Oh, I'm now in the 𝘬𝘬𝘕 realm. 𝘬𝘬𝘕, top 4%. Alright, we're done. I got the 𝘬𝘬𝘕. I am now literally the bomb.com. Bam. Bam. Yes, I am now literally the bomb.com. I have an 𝘬𝘬𝘕. Cool. It's not gonna do anything for me in the long run. It's not like an achievement I can go and... Oh, I still need to do these. Store check-in. Take a photo of the newsstand. Help 𝘬𝘬𝘕 retrieve her family's knife. Alright. why are we looking for a knife? Like, why are we looking for a knife? She's a high school girl. At least I'm assuming she's a high school girl. The kitchen knife at home is missing. Mom's been looking for it all morning. What was she trying to do with the knife? That's what I want to know. Alright, we're gonna be looking over. Oh, what are they? Whoa, what are they up to? Oh my god. Sorry to disturb you guys. Apparently this 𝘭𝘭 had the knife. A wild 𝘭𝘭 has appeared. I work for Marcel, and my main duties are data collection and message delivery. Is this the Easter egg? Yeah, how new are we talking here? By the way, I completely forgot there was even more to this. We done? Where's the cat at? Is this the cat? That's not the cat. The cat's literally right. Hey. 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 The cat you're looking for is literally immediately to the left. Like, do you see that over there? The cat's literally right there. You see this? The cat's literally right here. I wonder if she needs glasses. I wonder if that's the problem. She probably needs glasses, right? And how come, like, no one... Like, look how much busy traffic is coming through this alleyway. How come literally no one stopped to question the fact that a cat was holding a knife in its mouth? That seems like I would have many questions if I happened to see a cat holding a knife in its mouth. And, like, I guess no one thought to ask any questions at all. Bam. Alright, store check-in. Take a photo of the newsstand on 6th Street. Alright, guys. Say woof. Woof. Boom. Weeklies are done. Since I'm here, I can go ahead and check in with a scratch card. Hey, give me some polychromes, Fido. You disappoint me. You disappoint me massively. Yeah, woof. Yeah, say woof, everybody. Woof. The fact that I didn't get any polychromes on that kind of disappointed me. She only made 17,000 dennies. You're fired. You need to at least make close to the daily target max of 26,000. I think my 𝘭𝘭 robot did better than you. And he's just a freaking 𝘭𝘭. You know what? It's probably because he's a 𝘭𝘭. Everyone seems to have a 𝘭𝘭 fetish around this joint. Like 5 people I've met have like a thing about 𝘭𝘭s. So maybe that's the problem. Robot taking the job that's over. I mean, for real, right? That's okay. I'll accept it because the 𝘭𝘭 are cute. Alright, try 1 coffee. I don't need to teleport. It's literally 3. Actually, you know what? I'm a fucking American. I'm lazy as shit. Teleport me 30 feet to the coffee stand. That's like the most realistic thing possible. Alright, we can go ahead and spend 100 on this. We can just use Miyabi, because why not? It'll be fine. I promise just Miyabi will be able to handle this. Yeah, legit, just a block down and you gotta call a taxi. Crazy. I mean, it's the most American thing possible. Other than, like, you know, a double super-sized fry at McDonald's. That might be the most American thing possible.
It's over.
Bam. I knew Miyabi would be able to handle this on her own. Yeah, I mean, it's a block away. Like, why should I have to walk there? You know, it should just be automatically teleported there, right? Like, why should I even have to teleport? Let me just click a button and call it a day, right? Instead, no, I have to fucking teleport there. Alright, this is the most user-unfriendly thing I've seen ever. Alright, dailies are done. Alright. What does it say? Spend 160 battery charge? Okay, I can do that later. I think there's like 1 or 2 things I need to do out here. I could be wrong. I may have actually done them at some point in the past, and I'm just like forgetting it. Okay, I have not done this. Okay. I have not done this. Ice damage. Yay. I love ice damage. Ice damage is my favorite damage. For every combat area cleared, all squad members' days dealt and damage dealt to stun enemies increases. Aftershock damage. Gear coins. Recover HP. Sure. We'll get this one. Give me all of them. I only want to do this once. Extreme intensity. Works for me. These guys will probably be fine, right? I believe in Miyabi supremacy, so this will be fine even on the hardest level. Probably. I say it'll be fine, it probably won't be fine. I'm about to get absolutely bodied here in a minute. That's probably exactly what's gonna happen. Just like when you take your car in to the dealership, and you have all of these problems, and then magically when you roll up into the shop, there's nothing wrong with your car.
There's nothing to do.
Bam. We're done. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, for real, right? Like, I think the shop people know that, right? Because, like, you, for whatever reason, like, you bring the car in and it just, like, magically, like, whatever problems you had are magically gone. It makes no sense, but that just happens. Like, I don't get it myself, but it is what it is. All right, we can probably just go down this route. It doesn't really matter. All right, so we're going to take the right. Combat coins. Yes, give me all of the coins. Yeah, it's always like that. Like, the minute you, like, walk into... Oh. Do we just, like, attack these guys and get, like, free money? Is that how this works? Oh, these guys can attack you? I didn't realize these guys can attack you. That's new. I mean, to be fair, it's probably not new. I just never realized it until now. I love how he's just sitting there having a seizure and just, like, you know, bouncing around and giving me money. I love it. Please have more seizures. No, it's always like that. It's like you could be having the most weird-ass noise happening in your car, like whether you're idling or like going like 60 down the highway. And all of a sudden, the minute you walk into the shop, and you start the car up, like, it's, for whatever reason, not doing that weird-ass sound anymore. You drive the car around with the dude in the car with you, it's not making the sound. And I hate it. Because then it makes it sound like you have no idea what you're talking about or, like, anything at all. And to be fair, you probably don't know what you're talking about. That's why you're bringing it in to the shop. Yeah, we can buy this one. Why not? Sure, why not? Spend all the gear coins. I want to spend all of my gear coins.
It's over.
Oops, my bad.
My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade.
It's over.
She's just, like, eating through these guys like it's no big deal. Like, I got a feeling he'll probably be dead before we have, like, the thing where we can, like, quick swap between people. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, he was dead before we even had, like, that quick swap chain thing. I forgot what it's called. What is it? Where we, it's like weakness break, but it's not weakness break. I forgot what it's called. But I think it's where we, like, inflict them with an anomaly, right? I think that's what it is. Yes, heal me, heal me. I am nothing more than Leroy Jenkins. I need to be healed. Enemies afflicted with ice fire constantly take frost damage. Yes. Give them all the damage. I want all the damage. Yeah, we can just take the left and go straight.
My blade is already sheathed.
I do have to question, like, who came up with the idea of the Bang Boo? Like, at Hoyo. So, like, probably a company meeting, right? It's like, hey, we need some kind of, like, little bitty companion, like, fairy elf thingies. What do you got for me? And someone's like, how about we make a robot, but like a plush toy robot? And it's got, like, penguin flippers. When attack hits an enemy, the agent enters the blood fury state while consuming HP over time. Well, I don't like that. Sure, let's do this. Why not? Alright, let's go straight, right? Yeah, just keep going straight. Yeah. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. How are you? I'm in the middle of doing, like, some of my weekly runs here. So I forgot to do these, apparently. And so now, here I am, alas.
Awaken.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like when they're like trying to figure out like, hey, we need some kind of character for this game, and someone was like, how about like a little robot that's like a plush toy but with like, you know, penguin flippers. Like I have to know what was going through their brain.
It's over.
When in combat, gain dexterity over time before entering the dexterity state. All squad member attack is increased. Dexterity curses. Sure, why not? I don't know. Alright, we just go straight. Price difference. It's a light bulb, but it's purple. Take this card into price difference to trigger unexpected effects. Oh, it gives me both of those. Okay. Yeah, we can just go straight, I guess. Challenge flawless. Harvest challenge. We'll do flawless. I don't know. I don't see much of a difference between either of them. Avoid being knocked back or launched. Oh. You know what? In hindsight, I probably should have chosen the other one. Okay. When an X special attack hits an enemy, the agent will gain a shield. Yes, shield me. Oh, I already have it. I already have that one. Okay. When losing HP, the agent's attack is increased. When recovering, the anomaly buildup rate is increased. No, we'll get this one. Why not? Boom. Yes, fuse all of the cards. Yes. Crisis on the road. Ah! Hey, back from dying. Oh my god. I'm glad you didn't die.
Victory, the only option.
Or rather, I guess I should say, like, I'm glad you didn't stay dead. How was the underworld, my friend?
My blade is already here.
Am I doing, like, no damage to this guy? Instead, he's doing all the damage to me. Oh my god. Like, he's all but, like, destroyed Miyabi's HP. This is what happens when you don't bring a healer and your entire attack strat is basically Leroy Jenkins. I could have swore that I had a little card that, like, would increase my HP over time. Not bad. It's pretty chill. Oh god. Oh god. I imagine it would be pretty hot down there. Though I think there's like, according to like certain, what is it, like Greek mythology, I think there's like several, there's like, or what is it, I think, no, Dante's Inferno, right? Oh god, Miyabi's dead. Everyone else is about to die too. So Kaku's almost dead. This is terrible. Miyabi's truly dead this time. It's okay. I think if I can make it through this, I think the next area's got like a resurrection, right? Resurrection point. So Kaku's dead. Signal lost. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if I can I retry that? I can retry that. Okay. Let's retry this with less Leroy Jenkins.
Help is here.
Problem is, this guy's got like a very chunky shield.
Purging slash.
over.
Yeah, I think it was Dante's Inferno, if I remember correctly, that has, like, a description of, like, multiple layers of hell or something to that effect, right? Like, there's, like, the ice layer, and then I know, like, in certain, Greek mythological stories, there's, like, areas of hell that have, like, oh god, Miyabi's almost dead. I need to switch out of Miyabi. Oh god. He's cornering me into, like, oh god. I need distance. Here it is. Bam. Oh wow. Miyabi's about to die.
Weakling.
God, I cannot break this guy. There she's dead. She's dead. Oh, she dead. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Yeah, that's the understatement of the year. This isn't good. This is not looking good. As long as he doesn't, like, put me in, like, a freaking corner, and he just keeps, like, slamming me, this won't be a problem. I mean, it sucks that I don't have Miyabi right now. What the heck? When did 𝘧𝘬𝘂 die? Alright, we're gonna start with her. We're gonna start with her. Yeah, save for God, I had a second life. Not spawnism, I mean the character I'm playing as. Oh, okay. I mean, at this point, I could probably just, like, replay this a million times, though, to be fair, like, we're probably not gonna get very far with this one. I'm coming into this with way too little HP.
I swear on my blade.
Weakling.
My blade is already sheathed.
Alright, we're doing slightly better this time.
Let me try. Purging slash.
Alright, we're doing slightly better this time. Okay, we did slightly better this time. Though, to be fair, we did go into that with a lot less HP than I would have preferred. Dodge damage, days, anomaly, build up, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I always come back mentality. That's right. Yes, we're always going to come back. That's right. Don't let... basically, just tell Satan, not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. I dodge down, when an agent triggers dodge counter, they will gain a shield. Yes, shield me, daddy. Shield me, daddy, John Lee. I need to be shielded. Hopefully, like, there's enough, like, healing potions here that'll, like, heal me for the rest of my stupidity. Nope. Miyabi's still half HP, 𝘧𝘬𝘂, like, I don't really care about 𝘧𝘬𝘂. 𝘧𝘬𝘂 could die and it won't be that big of a deal, but if Miyabi dies, we're fucked. Fuel or unleashing about here. When the enemy is stunned. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Alright. Where can I heal up at? I can heal up if I go over here. It's honestly probably what I need. I need to heal up. Oh, this guy's got a chunky shield. How did I switch over to her? I thought I was on Miyabi. At this point, I legit have no idea what's going on.
There's no time to lose. You're done.
Weaken.
You're done.
Bam. Got him.
It's over.
Okay, now I can finally heal up with the next area. That'll be nice. Recruits yeah. Less decibels, more damage. That's what I want. Alright, please heal me up at least a fair amount. I don't like playing with, like, so little HP when I don't have a healer. Boom. Alright, where do I want to go next? We can do this one. Flawless, maybe?
Victory, the only option.
Boom. Got him. Alright, the agent gains an extra dodge. Their attack increases when dodge counter is triggered. Sure, yes, give me all the attack. Sure, do this one. That's right, fuse all of them together. Boom. Alright, we didn't lose any HP on this one. That's great. Friendly talk. Oh, it's gonna be a nice chat between friends. Is that how this works? That's right. Heal me up, please. Thank you. Alright. On trigger critical hit, agents deal more crit damage. Yes, give me all the damage. Yes. Increase my HP. Sure, we'll do this one. Why not? Bam. Okay, we're done. Oh, do I have to actually talk with her? Oh, I do. This guy is sacrificed. I know this guy the most, so I'm gonna fight him. I am gonna cheap out of this one. He got a big, chunky shield, though.
I swear on my blade.
I wonder if his second phase is going to have a shield, too. That's the real question. Hopefully not. I'm hoping it doesn't. Oh, man. I just love seeing Miyabi just, like, melt away his HP. It's amazing. I know, like, 98% of this is basically all the cards and buffs that we've gotten in this game mode, but it's like, oh my god, I'm getting like a major hard on just watching his HP melt. I love it. He has a second phase. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, where he does like the hand thing, right? Like he does the hand thing. Like this part right here. Dies of heart attack, yeah. Basically. He does the little hand thing. Oh, yes. The sound of a successful parry. I love it.
It's over.
Ah, darn it, I wasted that one. Oh well. It is what it is.
I can also become an Asura! Victory, the only option.
Bam. Oh no, I didn't. Darn it. Shoot. Ah, crap. I wasn't able to knock his stuff down in time. Woo. Oops. Didn't press that in time either, apparently. Whee! Ooh, AoE. Ooh, yes.
Come on! Don't be nervous! Just don't blink!
Alright, we finished with the pizza pan slapping this guy around. Alright, not gonna lie, it was a bit of a hiccup there with, like, the second phase boss. But we got through it, so it wasn't too bad. At the very least, I don't have to spend, like, another 15 minutes trying to, like, redo the whole thing to, like, get all the way up to 8,000 points. So, like, we did great on that one. By and large, I think we were amazing. Combat potential. Okay, what do I need here? Sure, we'll get that. We can get that one. Sure. Okay, we're doing great. We're doing great. This is almost all maxed out. I need, 1, 2, 3, 4 more? 4 more? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more? 4 more? Yeah. Actually, I don't know if it's easy gameplay. It is peak. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. I like it. Like, the game honestly reminds me of, like, an upgrade to Honkai Impact. Like, the game honestly reminds me of that. Like, Lost Void, in my opinion, is, like, a more fun version of the Elysian Realm. Miyabi reminds me a lot of 𝘐'𝘮 Memento, but like a more upgraded version of her. Like if you've never seen Honkai Impact, like 𝘐'𝘮 Memento. She reminds me of, like, Miyabi reminds me of a more upgraded version of 𝘐'𝘮 Memento. And it's like, it's really nice. I like it. Especially like if you play, it does, yeah. Like, especially if you played like Honkai Impact in the early days when it still actually had legitimate fan service. Like, it reminds, like, Zenless reminds me so much of it. I almost wish that I started playing Zenless when it had come out like a year ago. But like at the time I was just like, yeah, I don't really want to get into another gacha game at the moment. Because I had just started getting into Wuthering Waves, so... But yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So like Miyabi just reminds me a lot of 𝘐'𝘮 Memento. Oh man, you're lagging? Sorry about that, dude. I would say it's me, but like I do have it pulled up right next to me. And I can tell you, it's not me. So it's definitely not on my end, so I'm sorry about that, but yeah. Yeah, like the fan service, like if you played Genshin Impact early, not Genshin, Honkai Impact early on, it had a fair amount of fan service. And so, like, it reminds me a lot of how it used to be back then, just like an upgraded version. Wasn't there like something else I needed to do as well? Deadly Assault in a couple of days. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get any of that. This is what I just did, right? Yeah, this is what I just did. I don't know what this is. JoJo's Space Mystery Tales of Midsummer Dreams. That is completely finished. Got a new chapter at some point we can do. I swear there was like another thing that like... That's Deadly Assault. You know what? I wonder if it was at the HIA Club. What does this guy want? Mr. Hello. Hi there, hello. Hello there. Developed by the HIA Club Comment. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. Why is the reward? Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I'm a grade student. I'm a grade student. Would you like to see our classes? No, just show me the classes. Yeah, would you like to learn more? Unlock. What are we unlocking? What? What is this? Whatever these are, I have 498 of them. Oh, you get polychromes for these.
I shall follow your orders.
Miyabi, 𝘁𝘮.
This is the one to eradicate all evil.
Who do I want? Her, her, and her. Yeah, in that order. Exactly in that order. Yeah, exactly. In that, actually, hold on. Are there like challenges to this? Agents no longer consume assist with points. So when an assist hits an enemy, the damage dealt is increased by 35%, lasting for 8 seconds. This affects, okay. No downed agents, 2 Victoria housekeepers. Got it. Okay. So, Miyabi, 𝘁𝘮, you. Boom.
Follow your instructions.
Shark Boo. Yeah. This'll work, right? Surely this will be fine. Surely nothing wrong will happen. I don't even know what I came to the HIA Club to do something. I have no idea what it was. I just ended up getting sidetracked.
Weakling.
Oh man, this poor guy. He doesn't even have a chance to like attack me. I'm like totally like ruining his life right now. Oh, that was easy. That was really easy. So I guess we can do this one, unlock this one. Can I unlock this one? I can unlock that one, apparently. I can also unlock, oh, that one's locked. I have to do this one first. Okay. Alright, we can do this one real quick. Oh, shoot. What? I should probably actually read this. From the criminal investigation team. Do I even have anyone who can do that? Yeah. Stop bullying the bro. I mean, it's his fault for being an ethereal, right? I mean, he suffered long enough. That's why I ended his suffering. That's why I ended his suffering, right? Do I even have anyone from criminal investigation?
Should I use this time?
I have this chick right here. Oh, they give you the full roster. Oh shit, I didn't realize it. They give you the full roster. Or is this not the full roster? This is just the characters that I have. This is the characters that I have. Never mind. I thought they gave us the full roster. Alright, we'll bring this chick. We'll bring this chick. And I guess we can bring this guy in to, like, die. We can bring him in to die because he's so fucking useless.
Consider it done.
I'm sure, no, you know what? We have Miyabi, so we're just gonna bring in the, no, we don't have Miyabi. We just bring in the Bagboo. I'm sure the Bagboo doesn't really matter, honestly. In all sincerity, I have no idea how to use this rat girl. Other than, like, just press buttons. That's all I'm gonna do. Don't say that about my boy Zed, though. He's fucking useless, okay? He was useful 1 or 2 times to parry. That was it. He had, like, one use in that one fight in the story to parry. And that was it. That was his only time that he was useful. That was his only time that he was, like, mildly useful. Okay, but kit-wise, he is useless. He is useless. Yes, exactly. That's the that's what I. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't know anything about him. Like kit-wise, I have him. I never even bothered with him. Oh god, I'm getting bodied over here by this little bitch because he's hiding in the corner. This little bitch is hiding in the corner.
Easy. Let's make this quick.
What kind of angle am I at for the wipeout screen? That was weird. Alright, complete. Geez, there's a, oh my god, it just goes on and on. This is like an actual class. This is bringing back like serious like freaking PTSD from when I was in school. It's like, okay, you did this assignment, now you gotta do this one. It's like, Jesus Christ, they actually went and developed a legitimate course for all of these characters. Alright, well, you know what they say about school. Skip it. Alright, how long do I have for this? Challenge it now. Do I have, like, forever to do this? It's been a hot minute since I've done this. Yeah, no, for real, man. Like, you know what they say about school, that is to skip it. That is to completely and utterly skip it.
There's no class today.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Oh, I can pick more. I guess Lycon and her.
At your service.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, Bang Boo. This one. This one and this one. Why not? I have no idea. Alright, I have no idea what's going on, but let's do it anyways. Probably gonna get literally bodied with all of this, but that's okay. I approve. We're all level 52. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
It's over.
Oh, that was easy. Never mind. I feel great about that. Level 52 my ass. That was easy. I should honestly probably switch off Miyabi at some point. Yeah, I can't add any more. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. I think I'll probably go up to floor 10, maybe. Or unless this is floor 10. I have no idea. This looks like a boss robot kind of deal, like a mini boss, I guess. I gotta switch off.
Victory, the only option.
Weakling.
I'm trying to wait for him to do like the yellow ring. So like, there we go, bam. There it is. Not the yellow ring, but like the yellow light. So I can like switch parry into him. Alright, next floor is 9. I guess we can start.
It's over.
Ooh, explosions.
I see it. Purging slash.
Ah, darn it. I didn't charge it up.
Weakling.
This guy's kind of chunky.
My blade is already sheathed.
You're gonna pay. Don't get scared, no. Fire! Let me try. Yes, don't blink. You're done.
I swear on my blade.
You know what? I probably shouldn't have done this. I probably should have used up all of her blue stacks first, but whatever. It's fine. Alright. Ooh, level 60. Danger. Next floor. Yeah, we may not make it out of this one alive. Oh, I can add one more person. Probably Piper. Alright, Piper. I know you're tired, but it'll be fine. Oh, I should have added a Bangbu too. Oh well.
Over.
Is he gonna have like a second phase? This is a little bit easier than I thought it was gonna be for a level 60.
My blade is victory, the only option.
How about this? You're gonna get dizzy.
Swift and decisive.
Yeah, that was a little bit easier than I thought it was gonna be. Either he's got a weakness to ice that I didn't read about, or yeah, I have no idea. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Oh, I'm now gold. Ooh. I have now reached gold status in the tower. Oh my goodness. Like, what happens after floor 30? Is there no floor 30? I thought there were like multiple. I thought there were more floors than that. Oh, it just isn't showing me beyond floor 25. Okay, that's fine. Battle Trial Glory. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Alright, well I can try this one. Why not? Sure, let's give it a shot. Why am I starting with her on... I'm finicky about who I have in first, second, and third place. I'm very finicky about that. Whenever, like, they're not in the... There we go. Alright, that's what I want. Yeah. Whenever they're not, like, in the order, like, my brain wants them to be in, it completely throws me off. Oh, wow. This enemy's resistant to ice. You know what? This is probably a bad team to be in here. Oh, well. I'm gonna run it anyways. It's like that with Genshin. Like, when I'm in co-op with Genshin... and how it changes, like, which, positions your characters are in. It totally just, like, screws over with my brain.
There's no time to lose. It's over. I'm unstoppable. You should move. Weakling.
My turn now!
Press forward. It's over.
As long as he doesn't go into that, like, ether form, like, this isn't too bad.
I'm unstoppable. Weakling.
Boom. That wasn't too bad. Okay, he was kind of chunky, but to be fair, he was only chunky because I don't have the characters to properly fight him. I mean, I probably do have the characters to properly fight him, they're just not built. So, that's okay. Oh. I did get some polychromes out of it, so I'm happy about that. I'm curious, how many do I have now? I must have like a little bit of, I must have a little bit, right, by now? Weekly tasks. Complete one notorious hunt. What even is that? Oh. These. I think I need these, right? I'll probably end up doing that later today, though. I got Denny's. There's 2 weeks left, and I'm basically done with this. I wish it would stop. I wish it would stop with this. Like, I know I have stuff to do. I wish it would stop. The little like things right here annoy the crap out of me. So I think, yeah. Quick nav. Where did we go to the? You have 17 quests available. I know, thank you. Oh, right here, yeah. So, I think I'm probably going to go ahead and kind of call it there. Okay, go ahead and claim those. I will be back. Can never stop playing if there's infinite content. Oh, yeah, you do have a point there, but I mean, eventually you'll run out of content. Thanks, Sardine. How you doing? Appreciate you dropping by. Though, to be fair, it is right here at the very end, but I do appreciate you dropping by nonetheless. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and, like, call it there. I will be back. Tonight. Oh, you just got my vid. Oh, well, thank you. Cool. I hope you enjoyed it. MS Paint Economics is my kind. Oh, neat. Okay, so you saw the economics thing. Okay. Yeah. I have a habit of pulling up like Paint and Notepad, though to be fair, best niche. To be fair, at this point I should probably stop using Notepad and start using WordPad, honestly, instead of Notepad. But yeah, I have a habit of pulling up Paint and Notepad to kind of like draw out how my mind is thinking about things. But yeah, I will be back this evening / tomorrow morning, 1 a.m. US Eastern Standard Time, so whatever that ends up working out for all of you. Your format reminds me of that one Genshin CC early on. I don't know. Honestly, like, I started using, believe it or not, I started using MS Paint to kind of get my point across. After watching a number of, like, pirate software videos, he would always, like, use MS Paint. I know he's going through, like, a rough patch right now. So take that as you will. But it's, like, the visual learning aspect, right? The visual learning aspect. And granted, I can't type, or I can't write with a mouse. So, you know, my handwriting is god-awful. But the visual learning aspect, by like diagramming out what you're thinking, can be a little bit better than, you know, just like talking, right? It can be a little bit better than just talking because you can actually see. What the person is trying to communicate to you from their point of view. So yeah. The Notepad thing, honestly, like, I use Notepad a lot. I use Notepad for everything, even at work, when I need to, like, type up a quick note to myself. Or, like, I need to jot down, like, a quick extension to call back later. I'll do, like, extension, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4 to call back later. Or, like, if I need to jot down, you know, somebody's name or something like that, I use Notepad a lot. And it just, like, ended up being a thing for me to, like, start making, like, bullet points of stuff to talk about or what I'm talking about. Like, you know, bullet point 1, you know, sub point 1, stuff like that. You have a job and you play gacha games? Yeah, man, I am a slightly, you know, key point there, slightly well-adjusted NEET / adult, right? God, I can't type. Well-adjusted NEET / adult. I am, you know, NEET, not in education, not employed in education or in training, right? I am employed, so like the N part, the first E doesn't apply to me. But like, I'm about as well-adjusted as someone that's a NEET can probably be. Because my job affords me the luxury of only working 3 days a week and still somehow being full-time. But yes, I do play gacha games. I play a number of games. I've been trying to play Code Vein. I've been trying to play Code Vein recently. The problem I've been having is that it's not launching properly. So, it takes like 10 minutes to launch versus like a game like Stellar Blade takes all of like 30 seconds to launch. Sometimes not even that. You enjoy Souls-like. The answer to that is I don't know. So the games that I've played before that aren't gacha games are way back when, like the N64 and PSP before the PS Vita came out. The PSP were a thing. After that, it was just like mobile gacha games because I didn't have a console or a PC. However, I have played on PC 𝘵 Automata. I've played a little bit of 𝘵 Replicant. I just haven't finished it yet. I finished all the way up to the time skip part where 𝘐'𝘮 is no longer walking around in her underwear, to put it mildly. 𝘬𝘩𝘦 looked cool. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's like a Souls game. I've never played any Souls games before. This might be okay. It's not okay. The only game that I've died more in than 𝘬𝘩𝘦 has probably been Stellar Blade. I haven't really died a whole lot in 𝘵. Both of them I haven't really died a whole lot in, whether it's 𝘵 Automata or 𝘵 Replicant. I haven't died a whole lot in them. But like, Stellar Blade, God, I think I've died like almost 300 times in that game. To say do I enjoy it? The answer is I don't know. 𝘬𝘩𝘦 is like the only real Souls-like game I've ever played. And I've talked with a friend of mine who's played Souls games before and played 𝘬𝘩𝘦. And he's like, 𝘬𝘩𝘦 is like a worse version of Souls because it's just that much harder. And I'm like, okay. No idea. It was anime, and I'm like, okay, it's an anime game. It's a Souls-like game. I've never played Souls before, but it's an anime Souls game. Hey, this could be kind of fun. A lot of dying. It is fun though. It is fun though. I don't know why I don't know why I say that like dying a lot is fun, but it's a lot of fun. But yeah, every now and then I'll stream those. I did a large stint with Stellar Blade for a while there, but like the only thing left to really do now is just costume collection, so at some point I need to fight Scarlet from the DLC with Nikke. At some point I need to fight her, and I'll probably like try to do that one of these days. But like basically it's just like doing a bunch of new game pluses to now get all the extra outfits. And then somehow end up finishing 𝘬𝘩𝘦. I just got to like yesterday after stream I played 𝘬𝘩𝘦 after it finally loaded up. I got to the Fire City now. And I've just been dying a lot with that because like it's not the enemies aren't hard. It's just that the environment wants to kill you. And so it's been really fun. It's been really fun. Yeah. Ooh. It's fun. I die a lot, but it's fun. But yeah, I will be back this evening. I'm glad you enjoyed the economics MS Paint video. Thanks for checking me out. I really appreciate that. I will be back this evening / tomorrow morning. Same time, usually around 1 a.m. or so. If you are on Twitch, whatever 1 a.m. looks like for you, there's usually like a stream schedule down here. There's usually a stream schedule down here. My stream schedule basically stays the exact same, so I'm not sure where the stream schedule is at. Maybe it's only available on, maybe the schedule is only available when I'm not actually streaming. But yeah, 7 a.m. for you. I'm gonna attempt your DA again. I'll be in VC. Okay, that's cool, man. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Like I mentioned to Turtle earlier, like don't stress yourself out over it, man. It's not really a big deal whether you clear it or not, unless like you enjoy the challenge of it. But like don't stress yourself out of it. Yeah, 7 a.m. for you. If it's 7 a.m. for you right now, then my streams start about 7 hours ago, so that would be around 12 a.m. midnight for you. If it's 7 a.m. for you when it's 1 a.m. for me, then that would mean you're about 6 hours out. So just, I guess kind of do the math on that, maybe. But yeah. What is, oh, Giphy? I didn't even realize I had that enabled. But anyways, I will be back again, 1 a.m. US Eastern Standard Time, whatever that ends up being for all of you. I don't know what I'll be doing. I'll be honest, I have no idea what I'll be doing. You know, I might... I don't know. I have no idea what I'll be doing. I just finished a bit of PGR. I just did Zenless. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Stellar Blade. Maybe I'll do Code Vein. Maybe I'll do more Zenless. Maybe I'll do Star Rail. Yeah, I don't know. We'll be doing something. Probably a lot of sidetrack, tangent, talking about random nonsense that always ends up being the case. With like maybe, you know, 30 minutes of gameplay at some point. That's usually how it ends up being. But yeah, I will be back. All of you guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate you all. I'll probably be just hanging out in the Discord a little bit, for a little while at least. I need to do some of my stuff on PGR that is unfortunately not very conducive to streaming because PGR on PC is pain incarnate. Anyways, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and the rest of your weekend. Hope you all have a fantastic week ahead. And I will see you guys next time. Adios.